Quick test. Quick audio test for stream. Quick audio test. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Vampire: The Dark Ages, the Transylvania Chronicles. As always, I'm your host, an ST working class werewolf, and tonight I'm joined wrong button, by my wonderful friends and players. We have Nyx.
It is fascinating how specific cruises have to be with their prohibited items.
We have Lackey.
Please keep your hands inside the vehicle at all times. Thank you very much.
We have Frey.
Blah, blah, blah.
We have Shay.
Well, you see, I've never been on a cruise, so this may be fun.
We have Strider.
I like to keep my hands outside of the vehicle at all times because then that way I can touch all the interesting, dangerous things.
And last but not least, we have Himbo.
You still have all your hands? Because that's a great way to not have all your hands.
I do, actually. And I have other people's hands.
You try to donate 1 kidney to the hospital and you're a hero, but as soon as you try to donate 25 kidneys to the hospital, you're going to jail.
They all had donor on their, ID.
Right. So, how are we doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good. Aside from, prepping for a cruise.
Right.
Can you get our snack back?
Tired but excited.
I just realized that my boyfriend bought me tickets for the Odyssey movie this Friday.
Oh, he's gonna watch it,
Yes.
even though he doesn't want to.
Yeah.
Hold on, for the Beyonce movie?
Odyssey.
Oh, Odyssey.
Oh.
I actually want to watch it, and I'll appreciate it, unlike him. Just saying.
Now I'm just imagining an Odyssey movie starring Beyonce called The Beyonce.
Oh.
The Beyonce, yes.
Because it's opening day and
Yeah. I still want to tell him how sucky he is. I literally just want to text, you don't even appreciate it! You're just wanting to get booty! There you go.
I mean, that's okay. Chris Nolan doesn't appreciate the Odyssey either.
nah.
Anyway. Enough calling things out. Let's maybe see about getting started, shall we?
You're picking up on that.
Let's do it.
Hands may or may not be thrown.
I don't know what I'm going to ask because I can't remember.
See, with Vampire, the phrase hands may be
you'll
thrown
remember
has
soon.
multiple meanings.
Especially if you're Zimmacy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. In the meantime, though, let's get to it, shall we?
I do. I'm not watching the Odyssey anymore. Fuck that.
Let's see.
These chips are what I needed.
When we last left the coterie, they had just found themselves awkwardly reunited after years apart due to a summons from each of their respective sires. Some of them receiving it in more civilized ways than others, and others receiving them more welcomely than others. Khalik in particular had a very rough reception of her invitation that ultimately ended with the carriage that was supposed to take her being discovered and attacked by Prince O'Rourke's posse of Oswald and what's her name? Isla, the sheriff, after the giant who was looking after it attacked Isla. The giant was able to get the upper hand on Isla, but before he could drink her dry, Oswald intervened and struck him to the ground, leaving him vulnerable. After a brief reunion and reconciliation of sorts amongst them, Khalik attempted to drink the giant, but was warned off it by Lambak, who was driving the carriage. Eventually, everyone was able to find some means of transportation and make their way over to Budapest, at long last arriving, with Tavis being driven by his sire's old mentor, a ghoul by the name of Friar Passion, who was eccentric, to say the least. Once they arrived in the city, they quickly stumbled upon a slave market, where a young woman was about to be sold before she struck out and made a break for it. Being pursued by a kindred in the audience, Tavis intervened and blocked him, preventing him from getting his hands on her and allowing the woman a chance to get away safely. The woman introduced herself and said that she would find the party again later. But in the meantime, after that, the coterie had their eyes fixed on finding their way through the city and to the meeting spot as quickly as possible, where they indeed did, and eventually came into contact with Hadel, the servant of their patron, who guided them through a series of mysterious, dark underground labyrinths to a strange meeting spot where their sires awaited them, standing before them all, and among them stood their mysterious host. Thus, we resume our story.
Does it sniffles?
Okay, not too bad for an opera, I don't think. So, we are going to open up where we left off, with you guys entering the room, having been guided through the underground labyrinth by Hadel, and meeting up with your new patron. Oh, there we go. And your sires also stand eager in anticipation, all gathered together in the same room. Each of them you see before you and recognize them yourselves, even if not all of you recognize each other's. But sure enough, before you stands Don Alejandro, Finnegal Calloway, the Gravekeeper, Shiohan, Theo, Georgie Bader, and Jacinda the Greek. And as they stand before you, looking at you expectantly, some happier to see you than others, you will watch as the coffin creaks open and out steps this man, clad in regal, noble Hungarian garb. He stands tall and pale with slightly messy hair that he briefly works to straighten before turning and facing you with a stalwart and unbothered expression of regal decadence and composure. Good evening. Good evening. I am Prince Wenzel Ricard of Budapest, and it is I who have bid you to this lovely location this night, and I would thank you on behalf of your sires for attending my summons. Please. He turns to your sires. If you would, introduce me to your wariest childer. Don Alejandro steps up first. See, Prince Ricard. This is my child. Don Diego. Crap. Don Diego
Romero
Belmonte.
Belmonte. Don Diego gives an appropriate bow.
Finnegal will step up next. Prince Ricard, to you I present my child, Tavis. He gestures for you to step forward.
Davis does, but he has that look of like, you have so many questions you're going to answer. Like, that is just the face that he is making to him.
He does not look particularly amused or interested at the moment.
That's fine.
Next up, Georgie, clad in his fine leather cloak, his face obscured in the darkest shadow, will turn and reach out with a gloved hand towards William as he says, "My protege and adopted child, presenting William Tunbridge of the Templars. Formally." Everyone seems to look a little unsettled as your sire just sort of like outs you as a former Templar, but at the same time, it's kind of hard not to present the part.
I was about to say, like, really? Really? This guy armed head to toe, basically.
I swore it would have been Tavis.
He's a Templar with a giant cross? Really? Oh my god, I never would have guessed.
Yes, it's totally me. Shut up, Himbo.
They just didn't have a tabard with it in Hero Forge, so that's why I don't have it on the character, unfortunately.
Alright. What do you do as your sire calls and introduces you?
William is going to give a respectful bow of his head towards Georgie as he is introduced, and then after being introduced, he will turn to the prince and then give a similar nod of respectful acknowledgement, but will not say anything specific.
Alright. Next up, Theo will step forward and say, "Prince Ricard, I present my esteemed child, the scholar Celine Vagabond."
Celine is just gonna give like a small little curtsy.
Like, what is this goblin stance you got going on?
Jacinda will then look over to you and roll her eyes before shaking her head and saying, "Prince Ricard, I present unto you one of the finest smiths in all of the land and beyond, and the heir to my blood, for better or worse, Mateo de Salamanca. Let us hope he is able to prove worthy of my esteemed blood this night."
Mateo steps forward, nods at his sire, turns to Prince Ricard, bows. "I am at your service."
As you turn and nod to your sire, she will return that nod, but she will give you a stone-cold, icy look that says to you, without even a roll, you can tell it means, "Do not embarrass me tonight."
And the expression on Mateo's face says he understands that perfectly.
So, before Shihan even opens his mouth, Khalik is going to creak up and say, I am called Khalik, also known as the Witch of the Woods, and I am eager to hear your proposition. And will tilt her head.
Ah, yes.
Without even looking at Shihan.
The Witch of the Woods, back in Alba, was it? He will then open up his cloak and out will crawl me. This one was quite talkative when I gave him the proper motivation.
Aye, he does tend to speak quite a bit. Hopefully he did not overshare. He tends to do that.
I only gave what I was supposed to. And he also had some really delicious meat and his words were nice.
Khalik is going to tap her staff once, indicating for me to fly over and perch on it.
He does so.
We will speak later.
Please do forgive my meddling with your familiar, Miss Khalik. I sensed an unfamiliar servant and agent, and I simply, as Prince of the City, well, had to do my due diligence. You understand.
He is a newcomer in this land. He were looking to explore and familiarize himself.
It seems you were looking to do the same, according to him. And yet...
Would you expect us to do otherwise?
I would expect your sire to be speaking on your behalf, yet you are quite self-advocating.
I should be, after some time without him.
Yes, so it would seem. Now then, I suppose you're all wondering why I called you here. Feel the passion!
God! Yes, here we go!
Which one was this? Nope, not that one. I should have figured this one out beforehand. Nope.
Your look of annoyance coming from Tavis right now.
From everyone, let's be honest.
Give me an answer.
Wait, I think it was this one. Nope.
Darn it.
Listen, we can bond over eating him.
I am so sorry.
You're good, you're good.
I still say a steak sounds lovely after that.
Listen, steak sounds lovely any time of the day.
And that game is diabolical.
Crap, what was that freaking song? It was gonna be the perfect theme for him. Whatever.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? That one?
No.
I have that on vinyl.
Oh, ho, ho.
Yeah. Yeah?
I feel better.
Alright,
They wouldn't have you in the CIA.
They're coming to take me away. Ha ha, hee hee, ho ho, to the funny farm. The life is beautiful and all is great.
whatever.
What are you
Alright.
talking about?
Have you not heard that song?
No!
Oh, wow.
It's a great silly song.
Seriously, that's like a novelty music classic.
Coming to take me away. Ha ha, hee hee, ho ho, to the funny farm. It's just a little silly song.
I have not heard that song in a long time.
It pops in my head just casually sometimes, and just like crazy. I was crazy once.
They like room.
A white room with rats.
Rats would be crazy.
It would be crazy.
Crazy ones.
Just keep on going. Oh, my favorite thing is singing the song that never ends to people because it never gets stuck in my head.
This is a song
And it's just... I used to get back at my uncle's for that.
There it is. All right.
Really, it only took that.
All right. Where was I? All right. So sorry about that. I didn't have as much time as I wanted to prepare for aforementioned reasons.
Which are totally understandable. And
Internet
now
woes.
Yep.
let him come. Let him come.
Oh.
Phrasing.
No.
I know what I said.
I am dinner first.
Ugh.
Now then, before we begin, I would like to feel the passion! A voice rings out through the catacombs as through the suddenly open door, you see a figure start to walk through, clad in white friar's robes, holding a large Bible in hand. What is the meaning of this? Friar, I do apologize for disturbing this brilliant meeting of the minds, and in the risk of hypocrisy, I'm afraid I must point out you have something of an uninvited guest in your midst. And then he's going to raise his Bible and bring it down, and as he does, stumbling out of shadows into sight is the kindred you saw at the slave markets.
Move him over here.
And all of your sires are going to go wide-eyed. They're going to turn and look at you. And amidst like all of them, there's a collective, "You were followed?"
What are you talking about?
It would seem that this here interloper was treading just behind our fair coterie on their way inside. But luckily, I had a premonition from the Lord that evil was afoot, and so I interjected myself on behalf of them and my dear gravekeeper.
Can you interject yourself to the door now?
Don Alejandra's gonna look over to Don Diego with just sort of like not a mad but a disappointed expression as he shakes his head. Ay, mijo. You did not make sure that you were not followed? I thought they taught you better than that. Finnegal is gonna look to you, Tavis. He is pissed. You can see the veins flowing behind his eyes as they turn a stark, ghostly white, and he says, "We will speak of this later." Georgie says nothing but lowers his head, tilting it generally at your direction, and that speaks volumes to you, William. And
Do you request executions, Georgie?
he's going to raise his hand to silence you as he just shakes his head.
No, William will return to silence.
Jacinda is going to look slowly and angrily over at Mateo, and you can tell that she is like clutching her dress. She's feigning shock, but there is anger seething beneath there. She half thinks you did this on purpose. And she doesn't know if it's worse if you did or did not. And right now, neither do you.
Did we ever roll for this, or is this plot shame?
It's
you never
blockchain.
bothered to
We-
check anything. You never rolled anything. You just, like, said, okay, let's go. Let's beeline to this place. Let's go.
Damn. It's the DM.
First of all, letting you know, Tavis doesn't have jack shit to be able to check anything anyway, unless you're in the spirit world.
You
Just
have
saying,
auspex.
shoot me all you want.
Question. What were the specifics of the letters?
What do you mean? Like, what do they
Like,
specifically
what
say?
exactly did the letters say?
Sure.
Yeah.
From your sires or from your patron?
Yes.
All right. The letters from your sires read, quote, "My child, it is my wish that you join me at the market square close by the stocks in the castle district of Budapest on the 10th hour of the evening of the 15th day of April, the year of our Lord, 1248. There you shall be introduced to an ally of mine who wishes to become your patron. Your future might be assured should you agree to this person's offer. Further, it would please me greatly for you to accept, as I have already accepted for you, pending your agreement. Do not fail me, but come at once. The bearer of this letter is a trusted servant and will arrange transportation for you, your sire." And the patron's letter reads, "Though I am unacquainted with you, I feel that we share a bond through your sires, who are my allies. As you are the dutiful childer of your sires, I request that you meet me at the market square near the stocks in the castle district of Budapest on the 15th day of April of this year at the 10th hour of night. I would like to put before you a proposition that may lead to great gains for each of you and closer alliances among us. If you wish to hear more, attend me on the date specified. I hope to become your patron."
Khalik is going to look at me, look at everybody, just looking so audacious, look to this man and said, "If this were supposed to be a private meeting where we were not supposed to be followed, perhaps that should have been specified."
It was greatly implied by the secret entrance and underground labyrinth and other security measures.
Which apparently seem to have failed as much as we have.
That, for some reason, does not surprise me, says Shuhan sarcastically, flashing a smirk at Khalik.
Oh, forgive me. Did you think an assassin would finally come for you and destroy you? Perish the thought.
Theo is
Regardless,
going
he's
to
here-
look a bit aghast at this, and he looks over at Celine, not necessarily with shame in her, but more just like paranoia in himself of like, maybe I shouldn't have trusted her to be on her own like this. Maybe I should have been more attentive to her. Maybe she wasn't ready. That's at least the impression you get, Celine. Prince, please, forgive her this intrusion. She's but a child. She does not eat enough. Enough. I am aware of this one. My prince, please, I did not mean to intrude this coterie. They are outsiders. I know well and good who they are, just as I know well and good who you are, Roland. And I know well and good that I did not summon you to this location, nor did I ask for you to spy on my esteemed guests.
Question.
Yeah?
Is this newcomer, is he being honest?
What did he just say?
He said, I didn't mean to follow them, I didn't mean to intrude, I didn't mean to all this
The moment
shit.
he says, I didn't mean to follow them, you feel a crack appear on your skin that sort of radiates like dried mud breaking through the sun. Enough, Roland. You are dismissed. We will have words later. Yes, my prince. I will be waiting. Hadel, see him away. Yes, Prince Rickard. And, there he is. And Hadel will escort Roland out. And as for you, Friar Passion, was it? Yes, that is correct, my esteemed prince. You have done me a service this day by pointing out the treachery in my midst and avoiding unpleasantness and upheaval without need. Oh, it was nothing much. Anything to help my dear gravekeeper and his esteemed company. Yes, all well and good. You may wait outside as well. You will be rewarded for this. Oh, why, thank you, my prince. Always happy to lend a helping hand. It is, as always, the passion that works through me, and may it be with you this night. Be gone, Friar Passion. Yes, I will be gone. And he, without a word, just sort of hobbles out.
Why does he sound so sad? This is me asking.
Everybody give you a round of applause for...
Perception.
Nope, this is me asking, not Dave.
I know,
don't care.
He more just sounds not sad so much as just like emotionless, as he's likely been dominated to leave.
Not fair enough.
Kalik would, with this new development, she would like to activate Genius Loci.
Alright. You are not touching dirt.
Say what?
Well, damn. It is stone. Okay, never mind.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Now, with that said, I would like all of you to make me appearance plus etiquette or expression rolls to Prince Rickard at difficulty 7 now after that blunder.
Don Diego is, gauging the politics of the room with kind of a slight smile, feeling no shame for the players' lapse last time.
Yep.
I was exhausted. Don Diego, it's fun. Appearance etiquette is my jam. I read the room. Specialty for etiquette?
Yep.
Wait, is that expression or etiquette?
Either or. You choose.
Either one.
Okay, good.
Is it fair to assume that this is a role involving social grace, manners, or delicate social proceedings?
Very.
Thing.
All right, well, I'm at a +1 difficulty for this roll.
You got 1 success. What does that say?
And I fail.
I will use expression, and I will spend a willpower.
All right.
Oh, thank God I did.
I got 2 success.
Spend a willpower.
Jesus
And
Christ.
got a specialty, which is a 10.
Yeah,
What's the specialty in this one? Is that an extra die?
No,
specialties are an
extra
extra success on 10s if your specialty applies.
etiquette read the room?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
I was about to say that should, because
So 5 successes.
All right.
you pretty much just succeeded on behalf of all of us.
So a lot of you are looking, whether or not you're showing it, pretty embarrassed by the sudden interruption and interference of Friar Passion pointing out that you guys were followed by that weirdo at the slave market. And you can see that your sires are pretty pissed, and the prince looks a little less than impressed. But the way that Tavis, you are just the definition of nonplussed and unshakable at the moment, and you stand firm and don't show any fear, weakness, shame, or any sort of like social remorse.
On brand.
Mm-hmm. Celine, you look a little more confused than anything, but you are trying to maintain as much face as you can. And Khalik, you're not necessarily ashamed, but
She's
you're
annoyed.
trying to process a whole lot, and you are also trying to maintain social grace in a place that you hate, with a person across from you that you hate, on behalf of a task that you hate. And
Khalik looks more than annoyed. She doesn't look embarrassed. She just looks like she's done with everything.
yeah, and as stoic as you try to maintain, it's pretty visible that you are gripping your staff right now. Don Diego, on the other hand,
Unwavering confidence. This is just politics. We can smooth this over. It's fine.
that you can, but that may require some swift action to do so. What do you say or do to smooth this over with your 5 successes?
What the fuck?
It's Don Diego. Are you surprised?
Yeah, maybe say something different than what the
All you
fuck.
have to do is toss his hair.
Okay. Shit. All right. So finagling some sort of way to make it seem intentional, angling this as having I am having trouble thinking of how to flip this to my advantage, and
If it helps, Khalik did mention that nowhere in the letter did it say that we had to be followed. So you could probably say something where if, like,
there is an intention that he had.
And it would also, like, the fact that you were given specific invitations with specific instructions didn't exactly imply that, oh, by the way, bring any random jack-off off the street and don't bother making sure you're not followed. But,
yeah, which is why I think, like, passive cat-like caution that, like,
yeah.
I had assumed and Tired Alex last time forgot to state.
But
an
idea does occur to you. Friar Passion, you met outside and was the loudest man you had ever fucking met. Those people usually, you could probably say that those people usually are hiding more than they let on in terms of their competence, if Oswald is any indication. And you figured that if anyone were following you, Friar Passion would also probably be behind you, and sure enough, that gamble paid off. You didn't want to tip your hand too early or let anyone know, lest a fight break out, you be late, or things get damaged even more. You just wish that maybe he had done something sooner.
I had thought Friar Passion would act slightly quicker. The loud, as I am well aware, can make for magnificent distractions to those that seek beyond us and those that seek to follow us.
As you present this case, the prince is going to look at you with a quirked eyebrow, holding your gaze for a moment, and your unwavering confidence in your presentation can't help but get him to smirk. You are ambitious, such is for one so young, but you have the charisma of your sire, the cunning as well. Perhaps you just lack some of the experience. Still, though, I like your gumption. Well done.
Don Diego flashes a winning smile.
Well done, but save ambitious plays for less sensitive matters in the future, okay?
Don Diego nods appropriately in acknowledgement.
You nod and you turn back to face your group, and you see your sire smirking at you as if to just say, "Nice recovery, boy."
I give him a wink. a subtle wink.
Yep. And with that combined success pool, you will pass that social introduction for the time being. Now then.
Don Diego doing the heavy lifting for all of us.
Social power.
I just want you to know, Khalik is annoyed as fuck. I, for one, am so grateful.
Well, no.
When we needed him, Undy decided it would be a great time to go on vacation.
Also, how's the stream looking?
Still got some buffers, and definitely lagging, but still going.
Good. We can take that. We'll go with that for the time being. All right.
The
As I was saying.
smoothing of wrinkles. We are here at your service. How may we be of assistance?
Yes, that is very much apparent. But for now, let us take our minds off of this sudden distraction with some refreshments. And with a clap of his hands, a stone chamber lifts to reveal 3 vessels primed and ready for feeding. Please, partake at your leisure, if you wish.
And Don Diego will saunter over, making eye contact with one of them.
She smiles at you and nods, tilting her head back, lifting her hair, and offering you her neck.
I'm such a terrible player because I immediately thought of William's clan weakness where he can't feed from somebody unless he's defeated them in combat, and I just want to walk one of them over in the coffin just to trip them and be like, "All right, I won." So fucking mean. Why would I think that? Come on.
I am. How much is a reasonable amount to take? I am 5 from my maximum. I don't want to overfeed.
So the average human being has about 10 points of blood, and they start to get a bit woozy and deprived after about 3 points at the most, and more than 5, they're critically low on blood. More than that, they're almost certainly gonna die.
I'll take 2 and be 3 down from max and see if anybody else needs blood.
As you go to...
I could take 3, but I'll take 2.
As you go to take yours, Ricard will say, "Please enjoy yourselves. I shall tell you of my request while you dine."
Nom 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 nom.
Is not going to partake. He is just relaxing against the wall, waiting for the shoe to drop.
Khalik will step back and she will look to me and she will ask, "What exactly did you tell him?"
Just who I was here for and why we were here.
And nothing else.
He did not pry, but his words were as strong as yours, mistress.
Well, regardless, what did you find?
This city is very big, but also very broken.
How do you mean?
Well, the place back home, it is not so big, but the stone trees, the nests, they are all complete and strong and sturdy and not full of holes that aren't supposed to be there. This place has lots of holes, and the places look like they're about to fall over. Some of them did. Some of them are even smoking.
Or another tree.
If my understanding is correct, there was a territory dispute recently.
That makes sense.
Can we be friends?
Does anyone else partake?
Mateo
No.
Mateo respectfully declines.
This is not William's thing, I guess. We will, unsurprisingly, let Don Diego have the 3 women.
Yeah, no one else is going, don't you?
I guess if you guys
2 from you,
insist,
2 from you, 1 from you, and we're just like gonna have a little nibble on all 3 of these necks.
I'm so glad you specified the necks.
Yep.
Oh, so the blonde definitely tastes different than the brunette. You guys should try. It's like, Don Diego, stop it.
So
Don Diego, stop it. We're fine.
So, as Don Diego begins to feed, Prince Rickard will see that none of you are feeding either, and he will look a little off-put as he says, "Is something the matter? Are my refreshments not up to your tastes?"
I have no hunger to slake.
And these are not that which I would be permitted to drink from.
It would just feel weird.
Suit yourselves, they are delightful.
Alright, Khalik and William, give me a charisma or appearance plus etiquette or expression, difficulty 4. Celine, that's gonna be a difficulty 6 for you.
Khalik has a charisma specialty of empathetic. Expression is wisdom word. I don't think
Yep.
either. I don't know if either of those applies.
Add willpower to that roll.
Okay, you said the difficulty was 5 for William? Sorry?
No,
4.
4 for William.
4.
I'm pretty.
6.
I'm very
Jesus
pretty.
Christ! Sorry, BRB.
Wait. It's like, yes, no, Prince, you are correct. They do look very nice. They look very
That was
tasty.
it.
I
That
have
was
to beat one of them up to do it, and I'm not doing that. Oh, crap.
That was meant
Also,
for...
tasting it.
I think that was for Celine.
Yeah, that was for Celine, right?
That is for.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
So as the two of you, Khalik and William both politely decline. The prince does not question it and just nods in understanding. As Celine gives her reasoning, he is going to tilt his head a little bit, but he will then remember, like, you are still, like, relatively young and new to the whole scene such as this, and he will not question your hesitance or refusal, and thankfully he does not take it personally either at this moment. He then sort of just looks over to Mateo and
Oh, sorry.
Tavis.
Mateo looks, and this is by Mateo standards, Mateo looks incredibly uncomfortable and awkward. And after a few seconds of silence, simply says, while kind of staring at the floor, I apologize. I mean you no disrespect. I just don't want to. And then he will raise his eyes, and he will raise his head.
All right, appearance or charisma plus expression or etiquette, difficulty 4.
5. And I am going to spend a willpower on this.
All right.
I apologize. I had to get some food. What did I miss after the roll?
Oh.
Mateo basically just like hesitantly and sheepishly looked down and tried his best to politely refuse the prince and got 3 successes.
I don't wanna. Sorry.
Yeah, Mateo is looking very, very, very uncomfortable.
Tavis, you just stand back and give no fucks?
If the prince talks to him, Tavis is going to look at the prince and say, I usually don't eat right after I get done traveling. I don't travel well.
Okay. Cool. I am going to say same roll, but difficulty 5 because of your initial hesitance and you being the last to speak.
He's also lying.
Oh, you're also lying? Then subterfuge instead.
Subterfuge it's what in subterfuge?
Manipulation
Charisma or
appearance plus subterfuge or etiquette. Because you can still lie politely.
The same goddamn roll unless you allow me to use charisma. You had to say you were lying. I could still use charisma.
I'll hear an argument for charisma in this case.
So my specialty is diplomatic. Just because you're being diplomatic doesn't mean you're not lying. Just means you're doing it politely.
I'll give it to you only because you have the diplomatic specialty.
Sorry. I will be kind, and I won't do charisma etiquette. I will do charisma subterfuge. It's the same dice anyway, but it also adds into the lying aspect.
Makes no difference to me.
Polity.
This is another thing I'll probably hear about from my sire. What's my difficulty?
Difficulty is 5.
I'm going to use willpower because... Hey! I can lie to a prince.
I'm gonna spend a willpower, outperforms us all.
He hears your words and your reasoning, and he just sort of nods and shrugs before looking over to Don Diego and says, "More for you then, young Don Diego."
Ah, what a delight.
So now you can actually safely take, like, enough blood to get yourself back to full without threatening the lives of the blood dolls.
Yep. 2 from one, 2 from one, and 1 from the other. Gets me my 5 back, and I'm back to my max of 14.
All right.
I want you to know, the entire coterie and my sire are the only ones that know that I'm lying.
Ladies.
Well, I'm pretty sure Khalik knows you're lying.
You're part of my coterie, you dingbat.
Describe how you feed.
Oh, yeah.
Don't, like, it's a dance. It is this connection. Like, Don Diego as this, I treat my food well, and that makes it taste better. Like... Yeah, it is like courtship, and then just nibble on your neck a little bit, and just nibble on your neck a little bit. Like, you know, just he's having fun with it.
All right. Cool. Yeah. So you're observed as you do this little dinner and a show, and as you finish slaking your hunger. You politely and courteously refer to your refreshments as well as your host before stepping back into the fold. And you all see
It's
that
all
the
a performance.
prince takes all of that in with a look of focused concentration before turning back to you. And as he's like in the midst of his feeding, he will look to you guys and say, "My name is Vencel Ricard. I have asked that you join me here in order to offer you a great opportunity. Your sires have assured me that you will be happy to assist me, and thereby secure for yourselves a comfortable future. I wish for you to travel to the eastern border of Hungary, to the region known as Transylvania. High in the Carpathian Mountains, beyond the city of Bistritz, lies a natural mountain gateway called the Tihuta Pass. As the main access to Transylvania from the east, it holds strategic importance. My request to you is this. Travel to Tihuta Pass and erect a fortress there to guard this important trade route." He then nods and steps back, indicating that he is finished and opening the ground for any questions or responses.
Why?
That is a rather good question, Khalik. Why us? Why not our sires?
Your sires figured that you would be perfect candidates for this task when I approached them with this. And this will take more hands than just those of myself and your sires.
Are you to say you're joining us then?
I must remain here. I am still Prince of Budapest, and I must see to my duties here as such. I am delegating
You
this
told
task
us
out
to guard.
you.
You told us to guard the trade route. Who are we to guard the trade route from? What alliances are we to enforce by your will?
I take it that you have seen the suffering that my fair city has undergone in recent years. The Mongols have been relentless and merciless in their sieges and conquest. We were only barely able to drive them back, and God only knows why they've not returned. But we are seizing that opportunity to rebuild. But that has taken a lot of resources, all of mine to defend only my own city. But the Tihuta Pass, well, it is an important gateway both for access and trade. If it falls into the wrong hands, I fear for the safety of Budapest and for the Magyar people.
Interesting words for somebody who.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
What was that, Cleek?
Interesting words for someone who condones a slave trade. I'm certain that is because of the Mongols as well.
The actions of those who undertake such acts are not entirely my concern. I have an entire city to run, and what happens in the process of rebuilding or out of my sight is simply that. But so long as it does not threaten the city, then I will focus on
But
what
it threatens
does. Are they enslaving Canaanites?
Did you not think of that? Not anymore.
He tilts
And then Tavis gets really quiet after he says that.
He tilts his head at the anymore. You mean to say that there are those enslaving Canaanites in my city?
Oh, you care now.
The kind will do what the kind will. Kind are a resource to be used, controlled, and the rabble of them even more so. But if there are those who are trafficking Canaanites, that changes things. Do you have proof of this?
Well, of course. Your buddy who followed us can vouch.
Give me manipulation plus subterfuge. Difficulty 7. You did not know for a fact that they were trafficking Canaanites. Everyone you saw there was some form of human, except for him.
Listen.
Yeah,
Manipulation.
I'm not certain.
4. Listen, at least I'll pause the slave trade for a little bit, okay?
Do not
And
act as
I'm spending a willpower.
Do not act as if you or our people were above slavery either, Khalik.
What did Khalik do? God damn.
She spoke up and
3.
brought up the point of slave trades.
Oh, no, it was just... It was just seeing, like, okay, so that is, like... It was it was more to see consistency and to see what he was, but if Shiahan wants to try and chide her for that when that was not our intention, you know what? He's more than welcome to do so.
Cool. As you bring up that point, Tavis, he will look to you and nod, saying, I will have to look into it when I question Roland later. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. If this is true, this will not be taken lightly and will have to be dealt with. But for now, let us return to the matter of the Tehuta Pass and building the tower. Are there any other questions, comments, concerns?
You have not
Does the tower need
clarified.
Don Diego first. He is yet to speak.
Like, you said built. Like, is this? We need to bring resources. We need to like construct a tower, or there is a fort there that we can occupy.
You will need to oversee the construction of this tower. I can provide the means and labor forces within the territory there that I control. I'm willing to advance you certain sums of money to cover the cost of hiring guards and skilled workmen. But my allies, he gestures quickly towards your sires, assure me that you all have enough resourcefulness to complete the work yourselves. Since you will be taking charge of the lands and nearby villages, you may tax the peasantry and use their labor in your building as well. Luckily, the foundation is already there, as an old wooden tower once stood on that spot. You should be able to utilize the stone foundation and build upward from there. I shall expect you to have the first floor at least completed by winter.
Anybody looking at Mateo at this point can practically see, like, gears spinning above his head.
Oh my god.
We shall make it so.
You still have not explained what we gain from this.
I see. Well, it is simple, really. Should you accomplish this task and complete this tower in time of winter, you shall be recognized and rewarded quite handsomely, as there are several villages and cities and other such settlements in the area that will be needing security, order, oversights. Princes.
let me get this straight. If we construct your fancy tower, where we get property and jobs.
Property.
Both of which we all mostly have.
You will get property, wealth, power, allegiances, and political standing in a very prestigious and contented area. If you wish to
Foothold
accept
power.
it. And Tavis, as you bring this up, and Ricard clarifies, and further goes on to say, in other words, succeed in these tasks, and I and your sires shall be most pleased to offer you as candidates to rule several fiefdoms in Transylvania. 4 of the 7 cities, known as the Siebenbergen, currently lack princes. Young Canaanites who prove their loyalty, intelligence, and ability to rule shall find that we are not miserly in our rewards towards you. At which point, Tavis, you will feel your sire's cold, powerful hand grip your shoulder in an iron lock as he looks down at you and says, "Surely you agree."
I have one final question.
You feel him grip your shoulder tighter, but does not say anything, as Richard will look to him and give him a nod before looking to you and saying, "Ask away."
We just slowly hear the shoulder bones in Tavis's shoulder just start cracking from how hard he's being gripped.
This is the only time where Tavis appearing like a frail little boy is actually a frail little boy compared to his sire.
Honestly, will this interfere with my research in any way, shape, or form?
As you mention research, he quirks an eyebrow and smiles, almost serendipitously. If funny you mention that. There is, and I promise this is relevant, one other small favor you can do for me. A matter of little import to me, but of little import to anyone but me. Forgive me. English not my strongest language. It has been rumored that among the ruins of the tower there might be some old writings, documents or tablets in forgotten languages. Frivolous, I know, but such pastimes often alleviate the occasional tedium of our existence. Please advise me if you find these writings, and I shall send an agent to collect them from you. Should you hear of other such writings and learn who has them, I would also offer my gratitude for that information as well. Does that answer your question?
I suppose I can spend some time on this.
I imagine with
No, but yes.
That also gets Celine's attention as well. Wow.
Right?
Yeah, I bet there's some sparkles
Yeah.
in the scholar's eye, like, you know, the two nerds being all like, books?
Yeah, you mentioned books and tablets in unknown languages, and Celine is just like,
Ancient forgotten lore, you say?
She's just vibrating in her shoes like,
You're trying on me, go away.
flash just vibrates through the wall, heading in the direction of the ruined tower.
Celine,
No,
wait!
wait, come back. Mateo looks at the prince and says, I have no desire for rulership, but I would very much, I would be willing to negotiate alternate compensation, if it so please you.
There will be plenty of boons and prestation to your liking, but we will discuss that once and only once the job is done. I will not force you into any position that you do not desire. And I can make a great many things happen in a great many ways and fields. But first I must see that you can do the same in this one.
Of course. Thank you.
And what if we have no interest?
Then that will be a deep disappointment both to me and your sire.
Another stone in a deep, deep well. Oh dear, how shall I survive?
Well, I have no desire for a fiefdom or things of that nature. But you offered patronage and favor in other ways, so I accept.
He will nod at that and then turn back to Khalik, sort of like shaking his head. It would be a shame, though. There are so many wild and untamed lands out here in Transylvania that could desperately use a proper keeper. Not the barbarians who infest it with plague and pestilence and treat it as their personal hunting ground, from which they overfeast and torment without a care for the land itself.
And this land I assume you would like others to live in as well?
I would like that land not interfere with mine as it is. How you wish to oversee that, I leave to you. Should you acquire it.
And what is to guarantee that I am doing this on my behalf, when my sire was the one who bade me do it?
You are a willful one. Much more so than the average child I am used to. He warned me that there would be some animosity.
You call Don Diego ambitious for having his own stake in his own land, yet when I wish to exert my autonomy, I am considered willful.
Tavis is just gonna smirk at that, like, he's so proud of Khalik.
You two come from very different backgrounds. I suppose I am not used to negotiating with wilder folk. But your sire, and as much as you share animosity, seems to think you would both benefit greatly from at least one of these fiefdoms.
In other words, you are implying that whatever fiefdom I gain, it is also his.
I will leave that negotiation between you two. For all I care, you can go straight home after this is done.
This man is...
Khalik. You can invest your energies into this world.
I need not you to tell me how to live my own life.
It will be fun.
Khalik looks at you with a glare that says, "Shut the fuck up."
Don Diego smirks.
My sire is a warmonger, first and foremost. If you wish for the actual care of the land, you would know who best to keep it as a steward.
He shrugs. I can only employ one who cares for the land if they agree to take the position. Otherwise, I am left with whatever options are before me.
I will not care for a land that is also commanded by a warmonger. if you want it done right.
That is your decision, I suppose. But you will find it difficult to find any such land that is not beset by those who harbor and seek war. Especially in these times. For we as Canaanites are all locked in the jihad, the eternal struggle.
And consider this. A war that benefits you or hinders you.
My dear Khalik,
I
Have
am
you-
not your dear.
forgive me. Khalik, you have seen my city and what has come from a war with it. Do you really think I seek another?
Not all wars are sought after. Sometimes the war seeks you. And she glares daggers at Shiahan.
Shiahan meets your gaze unflinchingly. Then help me prepare for it. That it either cannot come, or when it does, we are prepared for it. Or else, I will have to trust Shiahan to drive it back himself.
Son of a bitch.
Poor. There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
It's pronounced But Sit Seg. Thank you. She has a name.
I thought it was Anyway, Khalik will in that entire time, has Khalik's skin in talking to him, has Khalik's skin cracked at all?
Not once.
He needs some cocoa butter.
You need some aloe. We put the lotion on the skin or else it gets the hose again.
Khalik smirks. A prince with integrity. So rare these days.
Simply a prince who knows what he needs and what he must do.
I would caution you. The last prince who spoke those words to me tried to have me killed.
Then he did not see the merit in your ability and your position. Though I will admit I was hesitant at first, but I will not refuse competent help when it is so hard to find. Especially when it comes recommended, even begrudgingly.
I assume my sire has told you of our clan, eh?
He has told me enough.
And what has he said?
Excuse me.
While I respect your thoroughness and curiosity, I'm afraid we have only limited time and matters must be settled. Will you agree to this or not?
I will take it under consideration.
I'm afraid I'm going to need a more certain answer here and now. If it is not a yes, I will consider it a no. And so, do you agree?
Khalik will take a look at Shiahan and try to get a read on him.
The moment you look at Shiahan, Shiahan says, she agrees. Very good.
Oh man, she go murder you.
Then it is settled.
Stand with your coterie, Kalik. We will be stronger.
We will see about that.
I might be murdered. I pissed
I
him
can
off
see-
in so many ways.
He is going to grin, and then he is going to chuckle a bit as Ricard says, I can see that there is clearly some catching up that needs to be done. And I grow weary. So, I will have Hadel show you out, and you will be welcome to reconnect in the market square. You will leave first thing tomorrow night. I will spend the rest of the night seeing that you are properly equipped and stocked for this undertaking. I bid you good evening and hope to see great things from you. Until then, beware and take care. And then Hadel will open the door once more, sending Roland inside, who looks particularly nervous to face Prince Ricard. And then we'll
Don
gesture for
Diego
you to
gives the
follow him.
appropriate farewells and heads out. Yeah.
All of you, with me, this way. Do not tarry, lest you get lost.
Oh, I guess I'm not tarrying then.
Malik will look to me. Did you at least find some foliage within the city? Or is it all stone?
Oh no, there is also plenty of growth, and green, and tree stuffs.
When we get the chance, I wish for you to take me there.
Well,
And then find Xian and Lo. See if they have found a place to stay.
well, there is a lovely flower place over along the castle in the stone areas underground. Very vast, with walls of green bushes. There is also less pretty growth on some of the broken areas, like mosses on stones and vines over human nests.
I will see to it then. Lo and Xian are looking for a place to stay. See if you can find them. And then, when the time comes, we will go there to sleep.
Yes, mistress, I shall do this.
And so you all make your ways back outside where your respective childer and associates are dutifully waiting, followed shortly after by your sires. And also...
Sorry, I was going to say prior. No.
And also, of course...
Yeah.
I mean, this castle does look pretty nice. It's pretty cool.
Oh, whoops.
God.
And also, of course, the ever loyal and dutiful and ever-present Friar Passion.
Oh, God.
God damn it. I was just saying, it would be funny if he said Friar Pasture.
I just turned to Jacinta and give her a look that says, "You think I'm annoying? Get a load of him."
The moment you, say that and crack a joke, I'm going to need you to... Oh, I didn't give her a character sheet yet. No matter. I'm going to need you to give me a... charisma or manipulation plus expression or subterfuge roll. In any case, it's going to be difficulty base 8.
All right, charisma plus subterfuge. 10.
You better be careful, by the way. Don Diego, Mr. Stelio's sire over here, looking at her. So,
All right, I'm gonna burn another willpower.
All right.
Mr. Steelier's.
like Mr. Stelio girl, but yeah, whatever.
Oh my
No,
goodness.
I understood.
Look at you, buddy.
What skills were you using again?
Charisma and subterfuge.
Usually, Mateo would fail this kind of role, but Friar Passion really is that annoying, so...
Genuinely speaking, he is a very good liar.
So, as you say that, you see your sire walking up and she raises her hand to slap you, but as you deliver that punchline, she freezes and she bites back a laugh and forces herself not to grin as she shakes her head and lets out an exasperated sigh. You were this close
that was actually funny.
to embarrassing me down there. You have not grown at all since I last saw you. You're still the same disgrace that I met. The same one that disappointed me, and now you are on the cusp of nearly ruining everything I've worked to build here. Do not mess this up, Mateo.
I'm not going to mess this up.
Uh-oh. We have a no cursing redemption.
Oh boy.
Good God. Who
you got yourself
the balls?
Good Lord.
It is the perfect time to do
Yes,
it.
let's do this.
God
Let's
Himbo.
fucking do that. I'd forgotten about that damn thing. All right.
I think it's funnier as well if our sires are allowed to swear and just we can't. So we'd have to be good boys for 15 minutes. Well, I'm sorry I made fun of you in front of the prince who can't even spell the name Richard.
Okay, yeah, whatever that was, I'm going for it. So what am I doing?
All right, so now for the next 15 minutes, we cannot say any swear words starting right fucking now.
I'm not going to mess this up.
Oh, don't worry. There was one time where this was on for over an hour.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
We were terrible.
Wasn't that the one where we were on that stealth mission too?
I think so, maybe. I don't know.
No, that's what he actually says to Jacinta. He says, I'm not going to mess this up.
You're right, you're not. For if you do, I will see to it that you will never forge a single blade anywhere in the continent again. And all of your work is reduced to scrap and shame.
He simply nods.
No. That word.
Shiohan, as soon as he steps out, will just start striding away casually.
I do want to ask, level 3, Rodaking's Path of Chivalry, failing to answer a challenge to your honor.
Yeah, that's probably going to be a conscience roll.
All right, and my difficulty?
What level is that, Sin?
That is a level 3.
So that's probably going to be difficulty 7 then. One is all you need.
True.
One is all you need.
I don't
You are
understand
so-
what's wrong with me right now, man.
You are so much stronger than her. You know it too. You have long since outgrown her. You've shed her a while ago, and yet you stand before her and you take her berating like a sad neonate whelp. You're better than this. You're better than her. You know it. Retain your road rating. as you feel the shame in your hesitance, reluctance, and weakness. This is a weird way to gamify these, like, abuse responses.
It really is. And I just say, Mateos just simply thinks, I'm not going to mess this up, but not because of anything she does. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to succeed for her. I'm going to succeed for me.
Good boy.
Meanwhile, Don Alejandro will stride down and rejoin his child and embrace him in a big ol' hug with a jovial laugh. Excellent work, mijo! Even in the face of uncertainty, you managed to pick yourself right back up as if you had never fallen in the first place.
One must think on the fly. You taught me so.
See, and I have taught you well, I see. And I
So
see that
well.
you have brought quite the ensemble with you, some of whom I have perhaps not had the whole pleasure of.
A journey is easier with companions to aid in the areas that one lacks proficiency. Here, let me introduce you. And Don Diego will call out all his, anybody that Don Alejandro wants to meet.
He will make his way over to
I've already
Khalik
met
first
Don.
with a fascinated look. So,
Oh, God.
this is the infamous Witch of the Woods. Are you going to turn me into a frog if I speak out of turn?
Continue to insult me and treat me as if I am beneath you, and perhaps I shall.
I've never wanted to see anything so much right now.
He raises his hands and steps off before offering a bow. Forgive me, Signora. I did not mean to insult you, truly. I have simply never met a real-life bruja before. A witch, that is.
And what has your golden child told you of me?
He tells me that you are very wise, that you are quite irritable, but not without reason, and that you are a dutiful guardian of the forests, and a very stalwart and useful and reliable ally. But that you have been particularly reclusive.
The moment he says ally, Khalik sneers.
You don't agree?
Oh boy.
I'm certain he considers me very useful to his cause.
You are not much
I
of a
keep insisting that I can be useful to yours.
You are not much of a people person.
I didn't hear what you... Can you... I'm sorry, can you... What did you say, Frey?
I keep insisting that I can be useful to yours.
Khalik looks to Don Diego, and there is almost spite in her eyes. And she just ups and leaves. Like, she just turns and walks away.
What a lovely woman. I don't say that. That is clearly just Strider talking out of their ass. Dang it!
Oh, yep, there we
Restart.
go. From the top.
Always me.
No, it's usually me, actually.
It's me or you.
It's one of us.
I have never sworn once!
We're bad.
How dare you!
kids.
That is a clear and obvious
Listen.
lie.
Whatever. Just both of you need duct tape.
Probably.
So, Kalik, as you stride away, you will hear your sire's voice behind you. You see now that they are all beneath you.
Have you a point to make?
That it is time you rejoin your people and fight for their actual cause, their rebirth, their liberation, instead of hiding away in the woods.
And tell me, I'm so interested to hear who you believe are my people.
The same people that
Arthur's
the
map.
Romans worked to purge so long ago, all those hundreds of years, those that they sought to burn out and incinerate from the face of the earth, those who hid, those who endured, those who survived. Your people, my people, the Druids, the people of the wild.
So this is another war that you've embroiled into. Tell me, was your encounter with Boudica not embarrassing enough?
He, make me a manipulation plus,
To the background, I want to see him get into a fist fight.
I guess expression roll. Expression or empathy.
Oh,
She expressed herself.
I was about to say, can I argue intimidation?
I'll hear an argument.
She is trying to get him off kilter in a way, which argues the manipulation, but she knows that the angrier he is, the more likely he is to mess up where she gets his chance. So this is just her, like, planting the seeds or showing that she is not going to be intimidated by him. If anything, he should not underestimate her.
All right, I'll allow it. We're gonna call this difficulty 7.
Her manipulation specialty is primal aura.
Not applicable here.
Damn. Even her mentioning. Oh, see, I told you, it's one of us.
Duct tape. Next time.
I told
timer.
you. Anyway, even with the Boudica mention.
Why would that be primal aura?
Gosh.
If I recall who Boudica is in WoD lore, like, invoking her name is not because isn't she like one of the most famous werewolves?
She is, but I guess I'm a little lost as to how aura plays into this.
Part of me was thinking, oh, with that werewolf aura, Kalika spent her time with werewolves, learned from them. I don't know. It's a weak argument, so if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's still 3 successes.
Yeah, I'm not quite convinced that primal aura necessarily applies here. Because you're just trying to dig at him, rather than, like...
Alright.
Still, 3 successes is more than enough for him to, like... You will see him sneer and wince as he sort of, like, instinctively reaches for his sickle, but just rests his hand on it before looking to you. Boudica's weakness and failure were her own. If she had gone further, listen to me, we could have taken them, destroyed them.
Oh, your arrogance knows no bounds.
And so does your cowardice. You take every chance to run away, isolate yourself, pretend the world doesn't move around you, pretend that you can just live in your own little bubble of the past. You have to bring it forward. You have to stop everyone from trampling you. But you would rather hide and pretend it's not there. You can't hide anymore. One way or another, the future will find you. The question is, will it be ours or theirs?
At the very least, I will ensure it is not yours.
You pick your enemies wrong, Khalik. I am trying to help you.
You're still as boorish and brash as the night we met.
And you're still as stubborn and passive. You would think the centuries would have taught you something, but it has only taught you how to hide and retreat and pretend. What will your hiding do when the Inquisition burns every forest to the ground looking for you? What will your stalwart resistance to any sort of war yield you when the warriors come to stomp you out?
Scratching.
Again, your arrogance knows no bounds. Just because you are my sire, it does not mean you know anything about me. You've no idea what I have been doing in the past century. You've no idea the kind of power that I've come into.
Then what have you
And
been
you
doing
have
besides
no
hiding in
idea.
a backwoods in Scotland in Alba?
And why do I owe you that answer? I owe you nothing.
You owe me everything! You stand here tonight because of me. Because I saw fit to give you this gift, this honor of immortality.
Oh, who are we kidding, Shiahan? You embraced me out of spite. There was no benevolence in your giving me this.
I thought I could make you see reason, see a point, see the truth. Yet despite all these centuries, you still refuse to acknowledge it. But that doesn't matter anymore. The wild needs you. I need you. Our people need you. And you will cooperate.
And why me, your most willful and wayward of children? What about the childer you sent after me? Were they not enough?
They are powerful and useful. But they do not know the land like we do. Appreciate the forest like we do. They are not of our blood.
Ah, yes. You have one drunk on amaranth, and another who does not like to touch the ground, for fear it will bite her.
I simply informed her of your ability to command such things, and she's exploiting your weakness there.
Uh-huh. Is she?
She's still learning. Maybe she will, or maybe she will die.
Such wonderful childer that you've gathered and adopted. What I do will never be for you. I have not needed you for millennia. I do not need you. You need me far more than I need you.
You complete.
The land and the forest need you too, Khalik. There is one that will serve as a brilliant base of operations for the return of our people and for the uprising of the Lianen.
If you think for a moment I am going to take charge of this land to fight another one of your useless wars, which, tell me, how many have you won? Not many.
Ew, what's on your fucking head?
Yeah, Shihan, buddy,
What
you gotta
happened?
remember, you don't have a mute button.
Swore.
The
I'm getting
dog
some
is
solid
wet.
mileage out of this redeem right here. That's like 3 restarts.
Dog is wet.
All right, well, starting over again, I suppose.
Why is the dog wet? The top of his head is gross. I need to go
Anyways.
love on him.
Go.
You've already sealed your bond with this prince. You will do this, or I will be forced to take
Your grandma's calling you.
responsibility for my honor.
What honor?
Go ahead, make your jokes. But it doesn't change the fact you are now here by an obligation that will be fulfilled one way or the other. And you can either use it in a way that benefits us both, or you can throw everything away.
And do you think I am so antiquated to think that there are only those options?
Right now,
If
there
you
are
think
no others.
so short-sighted. Emphasis on short as she looks down on him.
He is going to draw his sickle, and then he is going to swing for your neck. But as he
Excuse?
does, there will suddenly be a loud whoosh as his wrist is ensnared by Don Alejandro's whip. Siren
Because like
child
Don
or-
Alejandro and Don Diego were probably making eyes at each other, like, okay, which one of us wants to intervene? Okay, you whip him. Okay.
Forgive my rudeness for eavesdropping, but sire and child or not, I will not stand by while a ruffian such as yourself threatens an innocent old woman. You would call her innocent? More so than you.
Khalik, honestly, I think Khalik and Shihan say that at the same time. Like, you
Yeah.
would call me innocent.
More so than you, boy.
Give me my backpack.
And then, oh boy. Shihan is going to pull at the whip around his arm.
We're still on the prince's property, right?
Yep.
This is technically an Elysium, right?
Nope.
But this is still the domain of the prince.
Yep.
Okay. Khalik may be uncivilized, but she definitely knows that. And she won because he took the first swing. One love, bitch. Damn it!
And starting over.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 5 successes from Shiohan. Let's see how well Don Alejandro does.
Because, like, does he just let go of it, or is he, like, trying to hold on?
I think he has another idea.
Nice.
Pulling him into it.
Okay. Two.
Here, because I am an innocent child that done no wrong, and my sire loves me immensely. I'm giving you this.
What was that? Tavis?
Please.
Yeah. This pinnacle's very angry at me.
My lord.
All right. Also, I forgot to put Finnegan out here.
Hold on. Is that
Don
damage or
Alejandro's.
dodge? That's dodge.
That is Don Alejandro's roll, and what he is going to do is, as Shiohan pulls with overwhelming strength, he is going to roll with it, leaping up into the air, flipping over in the air, interceding himself between Khalik and Shiohan before drawing his blade and then carving an A into his leathers before he can react. And then holding the blade to his neck. Make another move like that, and I will carve my last initial into your jugular. I am told...
Enough.
You insolent old... She said enough.
I were speaking to you.
Your objection is noted, ma'am. And, at this point, Shiohan is going to remember where he is and what's going on and how many people he's surrounded by. And he is simply going to leap up into the air and just vanish. My apologies again if I overstepped, but I could not simply stand by
you
and
did.
let that slide.
Because I am a childer? Because I am a crone?
Because he is a bully and a monster.
I knew that when speaking to him. I've known that for a while.
Then you should also know...
Did you think I did not know what I was getting myself into?
I do not pretend to know you, ma'am. But I also do not pretend that I am not a gentleman who cannot abide a rapscallion like that acting so boorishly.
Oh, because that is what I need. Another man deciding that he needs to save me.
No.
You may see
Another
it as
colonist. Another colonist trying to save the savage. You know nothing of my past. You know nothing of my situation. Do not presume you know better.
Do not presume that I am like every other man you have ever met, just because I stand up to what is wrong. You are right to distrust me. You are right to be wary of those of my station. But I do not do what I do out of some manifest destiny nonsense or some air of superiority. I do what I do because I cannot abide evil. But I have done enough, I see. Buenos noches, señora. And he will turn and walk away back over to Don Diego.
At the very least, you showed him that he is not, in fact, as competent a warrior as he thinks. That is the closest of a thank you that he is ever going to get from her, and she is... actually, she's going to go up to Mateo. Because where were their things taken?
Things?
Their effects, like everything that came with them in the carriage.
I mean, if you didn't bring them with you, anything that couldn't would probably have been like just been left at the carriage.
Khalik can't exactly bring a coffin with her.
Then the coffin is in the carriage.
In that case, Khalik will actually go up to Finnegal.
All right. Meanwhile, as all that's happening over with Finnegal, he is going to approach Tavis. My child, you have forgotten yourself and your station in my absence, it seems. Or perhaps you simply cannot control that tongue of yours.
So Shiloh had Strider had to step away from the computer
Oh, whoops.
to block his eye.
Then we will get to that in a little bit. William.
Oh, did he just come back?
It's you.
Oh, tell him like literally 5 seconds. I'm grabbing my drink.
I hear it.
Literally grab.
William, how are you reacting right now? Himbo?
Himbo also just stepped away for 2
Mother!
minutes.
Yeah.
That's on me. That's on me.
No. You didn't finish the word. We don't reset the timer. We're good.
No,
We're
I know.
fine.
I knew what I was doing. All right, Celine.
We're good. We're good.
Hi, I'm here.
Heck yeah.
As this is going on, and as you exit out into the square, you will find yourself approached by your sire. Celine, are you all right? I hope that wasn't too overwhelming for you.
I mean, I have several questions. Starting with, who are you?
What? What are you talking about, Celine? It's me, Theo, your sire. We've been on several expeditions together. Wait a moment. What's the last thing you remember before going to Alba?
Quite honestly, I don't know. I just arrived in the town and here we are.
You just arrived in Alba and you don't remember anything before that?
No.
You will see a very pensive expression on his face as he ponders something. His face etched with worry and perhaps some terror. He will then gently reach out before hesitating. May I place a hand upon you gently?
I guess.
He gently puts a hand on your scalp and sort of like rubs it almost as if rubbing a wound. The last I left you was back in London. The prince was to safely escort you over to Alba and Lockburg, but I fear something may have happened in my absence. Something that either you or he doesn't want you to remember. I hope I'm wrong.
I have to suffer the consequences by losing my memories?
Mithras is seen as many things. A stalwart leader,
a god. But above all that, he's still very much a Ventru. And the Ventru revel in their mastery of dominate. The ability to influence and sway one's mind, control the brain, manipulate memories to their whim. And Mithras is no stranger to that, neither. I pray that's not what happened, but I am gonna have to ask him some questions next time I see him.
You do that, and let one of the questions be known is how I can get my memories back.
Well, he's not exactly Mithras' level, but if we can accomplish this, maybe Prince Ricard might be able to sift through and try and repair some of the damage Mithras did, if he can. If you'll let him.
I mean, I guess I don't have a choice at this point.
Nonsense.
Do I?
You've always got a choice. But the question is whether you want to try and rebuild yourself from scratch, or try and recover what was lost with the help of others in ways you can't reach. It's not an easy choice, and you've got time to think it over. And no matter what you choose, I'll have your back.
I guess that's reassuring in a way. But I do need time to think.
Of course. Let's focus on the matter at hand. And I know you haven't forgotten everything. You may be a bit confused, but you're still the same scholar that I knew and that I saw was worthy of a gift. That I knew would be crucial in helping unlock all the secrets lost when the libraries were burned. And the musk and the silence of the blood first came in. But now I'm rambling. Forgive me.
Meanwhile, over with Tavis.
Hi.
Your sire storms over to you, his eyes flashing pale, ethereal white. And we can swear again!
Thank
We
fuck.
did it.
Woo! Oh, Tavis is like, once he realizes that Finnegal is going towards him, he stops what he's doing, crosses his arms, and stares him down as he waits.
My
Dang, 40
child,
minutes out of that one thing.
it seems that you forget yourself. Or has my time away from you made you already so willful and forgetful and insolent that you forget your station, your place?
Well, excuse me, I didn't know it'd be like you to volunteer me when you know I'm working.
You are my child, my protege, my extension. You are not released from me, and you are bound to me. When I call, you answer. When I bid, you obey.
Did I not?
Yet you bucked at your chain. to
You've
act.
also said that you would tell me everything. Explain that. And he's going to point toward a Friar Passion.
And that, Brother Haydal, is why you must express your passion in everything you do!
I love him so much.
Right?
You raise a very compelling argument, sir, but I am also bound to give you... yes, be compelled by the passion of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ! Heaven help me. Yeah, now you're getting it!
William absolutely is going to chime in the background with an amen.
Amen, Brother William! He's gonna, and Finnegal's gonna turn and look back at you. It's just gonna be like...
Really quickly, the look of Tavis, you know those little grumpy cats and everything, like where their ears are folded back and they just have that little anger face? That's Tavis.
Absolutely. And Finnegal is just gonna look like a bit annoyed and just sort of like disgusted as he shakes his head and says, "He was the only asset I had available for this task. He is boisterous, but reliable. And clearly, he shows his competence when need be, as how he rooted out that follower that you neglected to pick up, nor any of your other coterie mates."
Excuse me, that has not been my job since I joined this coterie.
To know when you're followed is a basic survival skill.
It is Kalik's job, usually.
You cannot rely on others when you have the gifts to follow yourself. You are a Cappadocian. You are gifted with aspects, the sight beyond that of any mortal. You can see into the shroud and into the people's auras. You can see that which hides itself, yet you neglect and pass it off.
I clearly neglected to read you as well.
And I neglected to read you. You are not ready to be left on your own. I see that now. Therefore... Friar! Oh, excuse me, sir. Yes, my gravekeeper! I have another contract for you. Oh, well, that is going to require some paper. You will have your blood, but see to it that mine no longer gets himself in trouble, whilst I see to early grave in these proceedings. It shall be done, Brother Finnegal! My ever watchful eye shall fall upon Brother Tavis for so long as you will have me with him! I will have you with him for the duration of this mission, until its completion at the very least. Then it shall be done! With undying passion, I shall watch your child like a shepherd passionately oversees his flock! See that you do.
Mateo is just going to crumble to ash out of horror.
Tavis... 2 seconds from hitting Friar Passion. Just 2 seconds from death, man.
If any harm befalls Friar Passion, Calloway's gonna look to you, Tavis, and he's just gonna say, "If any harm befalls Friar Passion in my absence, his destruction will fall on your head, and I will exact the retribution I see fit for it. See to it he remains safe, and he will do the same, and both of you will make your way out of this unharmed." Yes, my gravekeeper.
Fine, but I'm not telling you where Early is. You can find him on your own.
You say that like that's a problem. And he will turn and leave without another word.
Technically, it's a problem, considering the fact it's not Tavis that hid him, it's his fucking child.
No, wait, I need to talk to you.
He turns and walks away, and at that moment, Kalik, you will find him as he's departing that conversation. Seems your timing couldn't be better.
Mr. Calloway.
He stops, pauses a moment before turning around, slowly, intimidatingly, an aura of death and otherworldly horror radiating from him as he looks down at you. He says nothing.
Do you harbor umbrage at me?
What business do you have with me?
Business I believe that might interest you. Will you walk with me?
Give me charisma, expression, or etiquette. Difficulty 7. He is on edge.
Yeah, that's fair.
Good, I did my job.
Oh, I'm spending a willpower at this.
All right. Your resources.
Two successes. Her charisma specialty is empathetic.
Beckett, I'm sending you a list of my notes on Finnegal because I think it's so funny.
Wonderful. All right, as you say that, he is going to cast eyes upon you, and you will see they glow an eerie, ethereal white. How are you feeling right now, Khalik?
She's already agitated by everything, but she's had good experiences with Finnegal. Like they in the time that they've been together, they at least get along because they're both old grumps. So in a way, like kind of being near him, it's like, listen, I think we both need a rock at this point in time, but I actually have something for you.
He will see the agitation, but also the calm in your aura, and he will look to you and nod, saying, "Very well. We will walk and we will discuss this. But do not waste my time."
I've no desire to do so.
And you two will go away for a scene that will happen a little later. How you doing, William?
He's doing pretty good, actually. I mean, he's relatively happy. He has not seen Georgie in quite a long time and has a positive relationship with him. He has Daisy back with him as well. Outside of Sheehan causing a scene, things are otherwise quite good.
Speaking of whom, Mateo,
Yes?
you've just finished rebuffing your sire, yeah?
Yeah.
You will suddenly notice the hooded figure of Georgie glide by and put a gloved hand on your sire's shoulder as he whispers in a raspy, gruff voice. "I find perhaps your judgment might be a bit too quick, Lady Jacinda. There have been improvements to his craft, even if he is not gifted in the court. He has his place, and you were right to call him and see that he uses it. But be not surprised that his strengths lie where they do, and not where you wish. Use him as the tool he is, and you will get great profit. And you can cast him aside to do as he will, and revel in your gains after." "Do not speak to me of my business, but I respect your advice." And she will walk off, as Georgie will look to Mateo and give just sort of a nod before striding over to William.
He sees Mateo visibly trying to prevent himself from just busting out in complete and utter laughter.
As you, hold that back, he's just going to look at you. He's just going to whisper to you, imperceptibly quiet, "Calm yourself. Do not ruin the moment."
Yes.
Just that bit of, Trevor from Castlevania. Yes!
Oh, Lord.
Anyway. William, Georgie strides over to you and sees you standing beside your new, lady. I see that you have been busy in my absence. Yet you have gotten no better at...
Good to see you again.
Yet you have gotten no better at covering or watching your back. I suppose a Templar normally has no need of such careful tactics when scorched earth serves them just fine. But you are no longer with your army. You are on your own, and the new band you have acquired does not have the training and discipline of your brothers before. You need to be more careful. Utilize your aspects. Always assume you are not safe. Always assume others are watching, for so often they are, even when you cannot see it. And with that, he will vanish from your sight. He's gone. Far from it, my dear. I haven't left a step. She reaches out to touch the air in front of her, but he's nowhere. Well, maybe one or two. And he will appear behind you with a dagger at both your throats.
I want to trade sires.
Weird flex, but cool.
I was just about to say the same thing. The want to trade sires.
Yeah.
A good point. Well made.
He will then pull the daggers back and cut both of your necks. Take 1 point of lethal damage.
Excuse me, I need that.
Usually I would say no, and I'll roll to resist it or spend blood to just not take the damage, but I feel he's making a point, so I will put that on right quick.
And you will see that Daisy grabs her neck. Who is she? Daisy, I did not ask you, wench.
It'll not be the tone that you take around her with me. I was about to approach you peacefully and approach you with an offer that is much to your benefit, but you are making me hesitate.
Charisma plus leadership or etiquette? Or intimidate?
I'm not going to intimidate. Are you crazy?
Smart choice.
Charisma etiquette it is. Difficulty?
Difficulty will be 6, believe it or not.
Cool. This is exceptionally a place to spend a point of willpower, so I am going to put one of them on this right now. Even though my roll is decent, I know how dice work. Hey, 3. We'll take it.
Yeah, that'll happen.
I have the inspiring specialty, but it wouldn't apply, and I got no 10s, so I don't know why I said anything.
Hey, whatever. Alright. Also, stream still seems to be more or less steady. Oh, we got a bit of a long buffer here. Oh, no, we're back. Oh, yeah, it's lagging a bit, though. Whatever.
Let it ride.
We're still doing good.
I just fear about what that's gonna do to the capture, but whatever. We'll be that what it is. Maybe I'll start recording after. I'll start recording after the break. Anyways.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you make that declaration, he will pause as he looks towards you through his through his shadow-clad visage and ask again,
"And who is she to you?"
He is under my protection.
Your charge?
Yes, but not child.
I would hope not. She's not fair enough for such a thing.
you're gonna see her sort of like recoil and like look down at that a bit.
You do have specific tastes. Regardless of your approach, it is good to see you again, old friend.
Indeed. And I am glad to see that
I have decided upon my adjustments to the covenant that I have with the prince, based upon what we are to do. As I have no need for any property in the area, I am choosing that, in the event it is to be granted, it will be given to you instead. I have no need of it.
You are a terrible businessman.
Correct. That is why I am giving you control of things related to business.
I suppose I did not bring you on for your acumen.
Sometimes you need a sword. You are more the scalpel. But that is the change that will be made. I have no need for property, so you may have it yourself after I am concluded with the mission.
If that is your will, so be it. But if you wish to wise up and renegotiate, once things are said and done, I will grant you
the prince said
courtesy.
The prince said that renegotiations would be allowed once the mission had been completed. I will hold him to that.
I meant with me.
And I will trust.
Never mind.
Of course.
It's like talking to an empty suit of armor with you sometimes. Just do your job
Most
and
times.
See that the business transaction is properly completed and all will be well. Now I got to figure out what accent I actually have. Am I Italian? Am I Slavic or what?
Hey, that's a spicy opaya.
Yeah, just lean on that fourth wall a little bit. It's fine. It'll hold.
All right. And
I know enough that my tie is in blood or knowledge. We will negotiate that then.
Very well. If there is nothing else, I think I may retire for the evening. I have lots of business ahead of me on the morrow, as do you. I recommend you get a similar rest. But are you sure you should be bringing one so frail on a dangerous mission as this?
Can you guarantee her greater safety? And would she be willing to accept it, considering your rudeness?
Do you want me to go with him, please?
Then her choice is made.
Saw that one coming. Money only gets you so far with the ladies these days.
You should talk to Don Diego about that.
He stops in his
Does
tracks.
someone need money?
Brother, your entire villa could fit in my pocket with its worth compared to what I have.
Yeah, that's fair.
So that's a no.
No, that is accurate. I apologize, Don Diego.
His bed, on the other hand,
Diego goes
has
back
seen
to
far
doing,
more
like, sweet
action.
flips with the
Don Alejandro, advise me of these secrets. Excuse me, mijo. Duty calls.
Okay, now, I'm not going to lie to you, mi amigo. You have a lot of work ahead of you, and and it is going to be quite cut out for you. Especially given your affliction. And they could just, like, walk away into the darkness.
I am well aware of what I suffer from. Just tell me how I can overcome it.
I'm more than happy for them to be the buddy cop duo for the rest of the campaign. I don't care.
Buddy cop duo? Are you kidding? Those were lovers, and you can't change my mind.
I'm already writing their fan fiction right now.
Right?
Well, whilst we are in the midst of fanfiction writing, I think that's as good a time as any to take a break for the night. Especially considering we're at, 8:35 here. Regardless, what do we think of the game so far?
We are spicy tonight.
Ew.
We are
We got some
salty.
plot. We're gonna build a tower, and then boy, there's like, politics and shit as befitting 5 vampires and their their sires, and
I think Sire
1,
sucks
2,
real
3,
bad.
4, 5,
Yeah.
6 vampires and their
I think Sire
sires.
sucks. Like,
Yeah, he
you're
does.
whining.
Jacinta's coming with us.
Oh, I hope so.
She's
I
probably
just
not.
crumble to ash.
No.
Okay, I reconstitute myself.
Yeah, no, your sires
Oh my God,
are
yeah.
overseeing other business. You are being tasked with going to Transylvania and building this friggin' tower.
Yeah, they were just here to give us the plot. We get to go do the plot.
Okay, that's what I was hoping.
Georgie is a
Correct.
jerk, don't get me wrong, but he did save William's life before William owed him anything. So, like, he does do the right thing sometimes if it's in his interest.
Mm-hmm.
Georgie
But he's
is
a jackass all.
Yeah, Georgie is bitter about his affliction, but he's also a shrewd businessman with enough money that he can literally afford not to give a single fuck anymore. But will also not, do it to the point where he will actively trash an asset for no reason other than curmudgeonly bitterness.
Listen, if he wants to talk to Tavis, Tavis is currently trying to cure afflictions like that. He could help. If, people don't keep interrupting him.
People will keep interrupting Tavis. That is the theme of Tavis's life.
Oh, Tavis is going to get interrupted
Honestly,
a
yes.
whole lot more now that he's got Friar Passion tasked with him for the duration of this
and
mission.
I am on fire.
He is bringing his child with him now.
Oh my God.
House
Oh my
Tavis
God.
will.
I can spend my experience points on theology, and I can have sessions where Friar Passion teaches William how to preach to the people.
Oh no!
Let the
Everybody
light
get
of
2 people
God
now.
and the passion of Jesus Christ flow through you, that you may spread it unto your flock and bring salvation and passion and love to the people. Okay, save it for the RP. Save it for the RP.
And then, like,
Yeah, don't waste all your.
after,
Also,
Yeah.
so Diego goes to William and like, okay, that's how to like do theology and stuff. Here's how to talk.
Wait a minute. Has Matilda been there the entire time?
Yes.
Yep.
You've ignored her the whole time. You are very mean.
she just hasn't said anything because, like, even as willful and bold as she is, even she was sensing
great. So
enough,
she
like,
got to
big
see that, like,
sire energy to be like, I do not have any lines in this play. I'm just going to sit back and
Wonderful.
watch.
Chewing
I'm-
outness.
I'm not getting in the middle of him. Are
Yeah.
you kidding me?
All right, yeah. So it looks like the stream is lagging quite a bit. So I'm gonna give it some time to catch up, and I'm going to record the rest for safety, and hopefully we can splice it together into a cohesive whole if need be, if something goes awry.
I think we could do it.
But
take a break. Let's take like 11 minutes, and
Yeah.
that should be enough time to let it hopefully stabilize. I'd hope.
There we go.
here is friggin' hoping. But yeah, we will be back in about 11 or so at more or less the top of the hour, give or take 9 or 10 minutes.
Hopefully.
But yeah, don't go anywhere. More of Vampire the Dark Age is coming up.
You
All right, and we are back with more Vampire the Masquerade Transylvania by Night, or the Transylvania Chronicles, rather. Transylvania by Night's a setting book. Details. Point is, we are back and we are ready to do some more gaming. Now, in case this doesn't, in case the first half, the latter of the first half of the stream doesn't get through, stream was cooperative at first, but as is wont to do, it has been getting more and more laggy, and now it is more or less slowed to a complete crawl. So if the rest of the stream does not go through and buffer, what was basically missed was a lot of interactions between sires, and essentially Georgie went up and spoke with Mateo and stood up to him for Jacinta before sort of like rebuking William for letting his guard down and letting Roland slip in. And he also was introduced briefly to Daisy. Meanwhile, Finnegal was called up by Khalik, who strode off with him to have a discussion elsewhere. And Celine was sort of sadly reintroduced to her sire, who seemed to know her a lot better than she knew him, and it was hinted that she may have been put under the effects of Dominate while she was in London at some time. More on that later, though, as we jump back into things. We will rejoin Khalik and Finnegal.
Khalik has basically taken her to where the carriages are, which I understand is a bit of a walk. Especially with Khalik's odd gait.
Mm-hmm. Alright, then in that case, I guess I'll just do something fun and creative.
No, Khalik sent me out to see where her menagerie is. I was about to say, where's me? Oh yeah, she sent him away. My God. Is it us on a map? Like, oh God, what is it called?
Y'all remember that map that we had on the floor when we were kids? We all had the same one with white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Houses.
I bought one of those when I was a kindergarten teacher for my students, and they loved it.
It's the quintessential childhood map that everybody had. That's this place. I love it.
We're walking, and yet you've been silent. You've said you had something you wish to discuss. I'm listening. Do not keep me waiting.
I have come into acquisitions of something that I believe would benefit you far more than it would benefit me.
You believe so? And what is the nature of this thing you would offer me?
Not necessarily a thing. Not something. Someone. Are you familiar with Monique de Paris?
He is going to think on that name for a moment to see if it rings any bells with him. Okay, yeah, it's that much. Okay, then. Specialty does not apply. A young Tremere. She was one of the guests at O'Rourke's party several years ago. Had use for her, he did. But she went missing after an incident befell in the wilds of the forest. She was not found. I was told...
Do you know what?
I was told your coterie found her.
Not my coterie. Just me. And when she says coterie, there's a bit of bitterness in it.
You have made your malice towards the rest of them no secret. But when last we spoke, you seemed to be on speaking terms with them. You are no longer together, then.
You wished for me not to waste your time with what I carried you out for. Monique found herself in a dangerous situation. You understand that she was in charge of the Grove, eh? Learning its secrets and all?
Let's say I.
Oh, well. Unfortunately, the idea for her traps and her security were far too narrow. And she did not anticipate, did not expect, or did not believe that wolves would attack her.
She let her guard down.
Someone so proud. Are you really surprised?
Tremere are frail and paranoid. Normally they account for such shortcomings. But even if they do, no defense is perfect, and few defenses can truly stand up to a coordinated assault by a lupine pack.
Indeed. Fortunately for her, the pack did not stay to see that the job was complete. I found her, rescued her, and she owed me a life boon after that night.
And what relevance does this have to me?
Because for the life of me, in all these 3 years, I have had no idea how to make use of that. And even so, I had recently heard that she tried to leave to escape that life boon. After all, who would want to owe a life boon to one such as I?
One would hardly believe that you could even enforce such a claim, given you have no affiliation with a clan high or low, and your number are dwindling. It would be hard to enforce such a thing, should she get away, and yet she didn't.
Nay. The sheriff saw to that.
The prince upheld
But
his honor to you. Interesting.
I am confused at that myself.
It's not too hard to understand. You have valuable insight, abilities, and territory. He does not wish to make an enemy of you if he does not have to, and you have shown your competence and usefulness to him and his area as his neighbor.
Regardless, I have no idea how to utilize this boon. And even so, as you said, 'twould be difficult for one such as I to enforce. But you, on the other hand...
You are offering a life boon to me.
I am.
In exchange for what?
Knowledge.
A worthy resource to chase. But what knowledge do I possess to you that would be worth giving up the life boon debts of a Tremere?
Halik grips her staff, closes her eyes, and looks to him darkly. I am a child of the earth. My purpose is to encourage and connect with life. However, as I understand, that can put things out of balance. As much as I am familiar with life, I need to understand the other part of it. The decay, the entropy,
He smirks.
the destruction.
You wish to learn necromancy.
Aye.
Then why not ask my child? He was with you, and still is. Yet, he would also be much more willing to likely share such things, and does not possess a small amount of knowledge.
You possess better knowledge. Knowledge that he does not yet have.
And what knowledge specifically do you think I possess that he does not, that you want?
From what I understand, you understand the decay. I'm trying to figure out in-game how to say, hey, you know the path of the Grave's decay. I want to learn that one.
No, you're doing it just fine. He is
Okay,
going
good.
He is going to smirk and say, I see. Now let me get this
Besides,
straight.
in case you have not noted.
In exchange for the life boon that you have incurred from this Tremere, you ask for me to teach you all I know of the path of the Grave's decay.
I do.
You realize that in doing so, you would effectively become my student. And we would have far more frequent business. And as a keeper of the sacred knowledge of the Shroud, I must see that you are a worthy carrier of it, regardless of this transaction.
I understand. Though, to be fair, out of everyone here so far, I do enjoy your company.
That is a rarity indeed.
Our temperaments, rough and callous as they are, tend to be harmonious with each other. Who would have thought?
If that is your price, then I am willing to pay it. You have demonstrated a great deal of competence, integrity, and wisdom in your ability and conduct in dispatching the Bali at Hollis Priory and seeing to the safety of your coterie, including my child. That and showing you were able to secure the life debt of a Tremere such as that. You may have the potential to properly wield and hone the knowledge of necromancy, and perhaps the perspective of one who, for lack of a better term, would be dubbed a heathen, may show a path to those of us in the learned and faithful circles have yet to tread. But first, I must know that you are honorable.
Assuming she has not broken out of the coffin, which I swear to gods, if she has, I'm gonna be so mad at you.
That would certainly be inconvenient, wouldn't it?
Anybody check that?
Oh no.
Hey, Kalik, high or low?
Don't do this to me.
Okay, I won't. I was just kidding. He rips open the
The
coffin.
funniest outcome of... Sorry, go ahead.
He reaches out, pulls out the coffin, rips it open, and finds Monique staked there inside of it.
A lunchbox.
He smirks and closes the coffin once more.
You do not deal in lies. Not here.
She does. She does. And she were so proud of it. She said it were the easiest way to get what one wants. The problem with the lie is that when it is discovered, it loses its power. The truth, when discovered, only gains it.
Kalik, give me, and this is not a vital roll, I'm just letting you know, give me charisma plus either expression or etiquette, difficulty 7.
I'm going with expression because I have nothing in etiquette. 3 successes. Charisma specialty is empathetic.
All right. I'll say empathetic applies because the whole
Does that-
the whole kind of conversation so far has been like, hey, we get each other's vibe, and I like that.
Mm-hmm.
So with 4 successes...
Plus between you and your child, I don't hate you.
Mhm.
They're gonna start dating, and then 2 sessions from now, Khalik
Wow! Wow!
Tavis
Wow!
does something annoying, and Khalik is just like, "Son, calm down," and Tavis is like, "No."
Excuse me, Mister. Oh, that's Khalik's job.
Man, that'll be 2 games
Khalik
where...
didn't hear that, so...
That'll be 2 games where Nyx and I are effectively parental figures to Strider's character.
There's gonna be so much to talk about with a family therapist about this. This is cool.
Anyway.
I'm sorry, me and Cher over here cry laughing over something that I did because I'm stupid.
More on that later.
You cry laughing about the game. This game's great.
Anyway,
I was trying to ask her a question.
So Khalik, Finnegal will shut the coffin, raise up, and look at you with a frighteningly pleased grin. You offer a worthy price, and you offer it honestly. Of that I have no doubt. But your offer is a steal. For a life boon, you ask far little. Out of respect, I will give you a more fair and desirable bargain. One that I suspect you know well and are likely directing this very bargain towards. Not only will I act as your teacher and tutor on the guide of the path of the Grave's Decay, but I will also dedicate a not insignificant portion of my focus and resources towards combating the foe that you hold so vehemently in your unbeating heart. The one who has stolen the grove from under you and claimed it for himself. The one who has driven a wedge between you and your coterie. The one who walks on the other side of the shroud and wields darkness as a weapon alongside the Fae and their magics. The one known as Marconius.
Your offer is generous. Indeed. And I will graciously accept, my friend.
Know that I will not fight this battle for you, but I will act as your ally to see that Marconius will one night meet final death and rest in peace.
And with that, he offers his hand.
I hope you understand. I intend to be the one that gives it to him.
That is your match.
And I will ensure he neither returns to the wheel nor the comfort of the abyss. She will take his hand and shake it coldly.
You will find no objection or balking from the Amaranth from me. Indeed, the Cappadocian see merit in the act, if applied constructively.
As do we. Though it is not to be done lightly.
But of course,
And to clarify something, Marconius did not drive a wedge betwixt me and the others. He merely showed me what their true colors are. He merely revealed their cowardice.
Was it not his axe that created this rift in the first place? Was it not his power that forced them into a similar bind? Without him, would you have drifted away from them on your own? Had he not acted, would you have still divorced them thus? He shrugs. Then again,
Your child.
My lungs hate me.
it makes
Your
no
child.
real difference to me, I suppose. That is your path to walk, your cross to bear, not mine. But please, what were you going to say about my child?
Your child led him to my grove, did he not?
No.
They could have gone anywhere else. They could have taken him anywhere, and they chose my grove.
Do you believe that they could have lied to one such as Marconius? Do you believe he would have taken that lightly? Do you expect them to lay down their very unlives for you and a part of your home?
With all their posturing, I was fooled to believe that they would.
And what good would they be if they were dead? And how safer would the grove be with a mere diversion?
Halik doesn't answer Calloway.
He will shrug once more. As I said, it makes no difference to me. You figure it out yourself. Our business is complete for now. I will be in contact to teach you what you wish to know when you have acquired enough time and experience. When that time comes, be ready to form a bond.
And with that, he will take his leave. Leaving you
Halik?
only with Monique, laid torpid.
He didn't even take her?
What's he gonna do? Drag her? She's safe and secured
I
here.
figured he'd take... Okay. Not my problem anymore. Kalik is going to... Kalik is gonna hobble outside of the city. If there's no other business for tonight, then Kalik is gonna go into the forest where she's comfortable, at least. There is no way she's spending a night in a city that she hates.
Which is all of them.
I mean, I didn't specify, but...
A city that she hates? I mean, is there a city that she likes?
That's not important right now. Moving on.
Alright, yeah, so moving on. William!
What is the city that Kalik likes? Adversity.
Cute.
There you go.
So, William, you say that you're gonna... You said that you wanted to go out and look for a means to hunt and acquire blood?
Yes, William is down about 5 points of blood, not accounting for the 1 point of lethal damage he has. Yes, he's down 5 out of his max 20. He's got 1 point of lethal, so he is ideally going to try and get into a situation where he can best somebody in combat so that he can replenish his vitae.
Cool. We are going to make that a hunting roll. We are going to call that... I'm going to say perception plus brawl or melee.
Oh, melee. Perception, melee, and difficulty? Is this modified by aspects due to it being a perception check or no?
I'm going to say yes. Base difficulty is going to be 7.
Six.
Wonderful, yeah.
I figure this is a pretty ripe area, considering it is destroyed, mostly lawless. There's still going to be rampaging.
Wait a minute, difficulty 3, what
remainers
the
of
fuck? You have 4 dots and aspects?
Yeah.
Damn! You've
I need
been
4 dots
busy!
in Allspecs and 4 dots in Warrior. I need 4 dots in Allspecs and 4 dots in Warrior Valorant for me to be able to shoot sunlight out of my face to murder people for Jesus.
Well, I see that
Murder
Georgie...
people for Jesus.
Well, I see that Georgie was half wrong about your Auspex training.
Yeah, no, I have it. I just didn't use it.
Alright, follow-up question. Doesn't matter too much. Do you bring Daisy with you?
That is, as always, her choice. William wants to protect her, but if she believes that she is more protected with somebody else in the coterie, he will give her that option.
I think
She can
Daisy
hang out with
will...
me if she wants to.
I think Daisy will opt
I'm not
to
letting
stay...
my woman hang out with you, Don Diego.
That's fine. She'll have to stay
I'm
behind and hang
cool.
out with Tavis. And Don Diego could be there too.
That's fine.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's just my friend Don Diego. Yeah, I've known him for like 6 or 7 years. Yeah, we meet up all the time.
Then yeah, 6 successes. You go back to where you found the slave market, and you find more than a few people who are more than deserving of a good beatdown and draining, and you... Would you be going for, like, full ending life drinking, or, like...
No, that is not a thing that we have established as being acceptable within the prince's domain, so William is not going to cause that kind of potential faux pas.
Fair. Regardless, you are able to find a group of, like, ruffians and slavers and brigands and best them heartily and drink at least 6 points of blood from that.
That puts me back up to full. That's all I needed to do for that. I just wanted to make sure that I had that on supply. Otherwise...
Having drank your
So,
fill and feeling
as
now
far-
full and refreshed, you start making your way back when you come across another sound. The sound of armor rattling and a scuffle in an alleyway, followed by silence and a suspicious, bloody smell. You follow up, rounding the corner, and you discover Batsitseg and the slave apprehending an armored individual and drinking them dry with her blade run through them.
Oh.
Awkward.
Interesting.
Hey, you want to eat that or?
Are you done with that?
Can I have a morsel?
So, as you enter,
Eat mine, here we
Batsitseg
go.
is going to look up from her meal and then promptly drop it down. It falls and clatters to the ground, empty and devoid of essence. As she turns to face you and draws her blade. William, it has been some time, hasn't it?
Put your sword away. You're no threat to me.
That remains to be seen. Slaves, stand back.
And she's going to shake the blood off of her face and weapon as she steps forward towards you. You mentioned you wish to spar with me sometime, William. That time will be now, if you are not a coward.
How much of a handicap do you believe I need?
I ask that you not hold back.
Unwise. Initiative, Batsitsek.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I'm not that great at this, but... Yeah, 14.
Not bad.
That's not right. There we go. Not bad, but she is faster.
Usually speaking, yeah. However, I don't really do that damage thing, so we'll see how this goes.
All right. Now, let's see. You know what? Why not? When else am I going to use this? All right.
Ooh, plus 11 and a 9. Wow, she got a really good roll. Okay.
Oh, hell yeah, Castlevania.
So Batsitseg is going to start off by rushing at William and attempting to gouge his eyes with her claws.
That is quite the called shot.
God damn. I'm dying. My
4
lungs are failing as we
successes.
speak.
William is going to do a block. He does not have his weapon out, so William is going to see her blade coming in and headbutt it at full force.
Technically, this is her claws, but either way, yeah, you can do that as response.
Oh, that's way worse. Oh no, I'm sorry. I thought she was not going to take as much damage from this as she's probably going to take. I will spend a blood point. Oh no, I'll spend a blood point for my celerity,
Baby. He's so upset.
and it should be over 6, I believe. Correct?
Yep.
Okay. She spent a point of willpower. Spicy.
And
I did not succeed. You hit me with that damage. I like it.
So you're going in with a block, and you manage to, like, lower your head to, like, skull bash her claws away, but as you do, she rolls with your momentum and rakes her claws down your eyes, nailing her target regardless of your evasive maneuver. So, that said, you do reduce it down to 2 successes, so it's not going to be as powerful from her.
No, but still not going to be great.
And since this is your eyes, this is not going to involve any armor. Just your fortitude.
I do have a helmet, but I'm not wearing it in the picture, but that is okay.
Oh, if you are wearing a helmet, even so, she went for your eyes, so that's like, even so, yeah.
It's all good. Like, in between the slits of the helmet, stuff
Yeah.
like that, kind of.
Yep.
Note, we'll work with Mateo to have helmet with mesh over the eye holes.
Alright, Oh, she does have that. Cool.
I am ahead of time spending a point on fortitude, because I figure I'm about to need it.
All right, yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay. I'm gonna be completely okay. Nah, it's alright.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, William doesn't need armor. I mean, he has it as a formality, but...
All right. She rakes her claws down the side of your face, and you feel her break the skin, but only just at the surface, leaving a painful red but ultimately harmless scratch along your face. And as she rakes over your eyes, it is painful, but the blood that you focus to channel their protection makes it so that they slide over in an irritating but harmless scratch. Now her celerity actions. She is going to go for a jab with her sword beneath the armpit of your weapon hand. That is a hit.
William will do the same thing. He is walking.
How many celerity actions you got?
William has 2.
Cool. All right. That one you successfully
Celerity
block.
fighting contest.
Second and final celerity action from her. She is going to attempt to sweep the leg and knock you prone.
I have double her weight. This is gonna be sweet.
I mean, when Potent enters the picture, that doesn't mean a whole lot.
Yeah, that's fair. Unfortunately, Beef Supreme stands.
Beef Supreme, Jesus.
All right.
That is his last name.
So, is that all your celerity
That's a
actions,
block
or do you have an action left?
I've not done a turn. These are reactions.
right.
So, I don't technically have anything else I can do on this turn, but, well, So, I've done a reaction and then 2 other reactions with celerity. I don't have a weapon out yet, which I really do need to get, but let me clarify the rules for reactions here, because it does not feel correct that I would be unable to draw a weapon just because I've been attacked multiple times.
Did you spend blood for fortitude?
I did. I spent 1 point of blood for fortitude, 1 point of blood for celerity.
I thought Fortitude was always on.
No, I spent it to get automatic successes.
Oh,
Hang on. Do you spend 1 point for all 3 successes?
Correct. You
Okay.
spend 1 point of blood to get your fortitude dots in, so automatically succeeding.
Got it.
Okay, well, I mean, I'll have to check the rules right now. It does not feel legitimate that I do not get a turn because I blocked each attack, so I'll have to take a look. But, yeah, give me a minute. Or continue, but I need to take a look here.
I mean, you would have your celerity actions and your standard action could be used to block an opponent's attack. If they said that you were attacking, if they said that they were attacking you.
Let's see here. Yeah, it still works on the same multiple actions. We each have equal celerity, so I guess I will have to take a moment here to have her take her next turn, because I guess I'm out of actions when I took no actions. So I will have her get her next turn, she'll get a free hit, and I'll draw my sword and I'll kill her.
Alright. She is going to go for your neck with her claws. Alright, so... roll... 2 successes. Any response?
Well, I'm glad I drank some blood before I came out here today. Let me go ahead and do my first defensive block, because I still don't have a weapon.
Alright.
When I can actually get a weapon out, I'll get way more dice to this. I would love to get a weapon out.
She will, as her claws bounce off your, defensive, armored, and, fortitude-addled hide, she will step back and adopt a more defensive posture, giving you a chance to, act.
If William is going to be given the turn, then he is going to draw Dawnbringer, and he will get himself prepared in a opposite offensive stance to Batsitseg. Then, now that he has a weapon out, he will look at her again. Now, show me.
Party.
He'll cede his turn, but
Alright. Interesting. Then yeah, she is going to attempt to disarm you. That might be a fool's errand. So she needs to have enough successes that it exceeds your strength dots. What are your
just 5 right now, or 8 if it's 5 right now, or 8 if I feel spicy.
She would need to get 8 successes. Yeah, maybe not then.
Show me.
Alright.
Show me your moves!
Wait, so is it 5 or 8?
It's effectively going to be 8 if he's got 3 potents.
I have 3 potents, and I have spent 0 out of my 4 blood this turn.
Oh.
Nor none of my willpower.
I forget you have potents too. I don't know how.
Because I'm a vampire, so I can have potents. I just spend more experience on it. All vampires can learn celerity and fortitude and potence from their blood naturally as vampiric powers. It just, if they do not have it as a clan discipline, clan discipline costs more every rank.
She is then going to once more attempt to claw through your armor.
With her hands.
With her claws.
Synonyms. I'm going to spend a point of blood for some celerity, and I am going to parry, which is terrible for her because she's using hands and I'm smashing into her hands with a sword. Alright, I get an immediate attack back. I get a melee attack. The attacker may not roll to defend against my attack. They may only soak, and I get +1 automatic success from my over successes on the parry maneuver.
All right.
All right, so it is going to be +1 on that, so it is going to be 4 successes. I have a specialty in swords, so that may become 5 successes.
All right. Cool. She is going to soak.
Alright, so I get 5 from my melee dice, I get 5 from my strength dice, I get 4 from the damage of the weapon for 14d10 over 6. I'm going to spend a point of blood to gain 3 successes, and I have +1, the +1 success is only to the hit roll. Thoughts at sake has to soak 10 lethal.
Okay.
Usually all William does is do melee combat and fight, but I'm glad that with the help of Friar Passion that I can start to expand this character into a new dimension.
Ugh.
Don't me. It's gonna
You can get a degree in either
Ooh,
business
okay.
management or accounting.
All but one. Damn.
+6. She has 6 fortitude.
5 plus a willpower.
My wife.
My wife.
So
My wife.
You bring down. So she goes in for an attack. You parry it and strike at her, but she's able to just like tank most of it, and all you do is just sort of like scratch through her leather armor a bit. And she is going to attempt to follow up with another strike from her sword with her celerity action.
Are they flirting?
Possibly.
I think we're gonna kiss.
Like they're flirting, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Mateo just emerges from nowhere and asks, "You need a sword? You make a sword." And he disappears again.
I got 2 swords right now, Mateo.
Swords. You want swords? I got swords. Swords.
The slave is gonna be so confused. These 2 vampires fighting each other. It's like having 2 people locked in a phone booth trying to win a fist fight, and then a minute later, like,
Alright.
I'm not convinced that's not gonna happen.
5 successes.
We'll have to do my parry, and I have a difficulty increase here because it is the second one. Let me
Actually,
add that in.
Yep, no, still 5 successes.
No, I want to point. I'm going to spend a point of willpower. I must tame the savage woman.
Oh, don't say it like that. Don't say it like that.
No.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's.
No, that's not funny. All right.
No.
That is
No.
problematic phrasing, my friend.
Oh.
I apologize. I won't do that. Wipe it from the edit.
Take a point of social lethal damage for that awful faux pas.
So, I have 3 10s and a specialization in swords, so I believe that becomes 7 successes.
Because of your specialization, you are able to overtake the parry.
Okay. I will come up with funnier comments in the future. However, I am still going to parry her. And
Yeah.
I got 2 successes over her, so that'd be 2 automatic successes on the parry roll.
Go for it.
Oh, those dice are mean.
She's
so
gonna
that
tank.
is... She gets to do soak, and then I get to roll the damage. So I got 3 total successes on the attack roll. Instead of 14d10, that will be 13d10.
When you spend blood on fortitude, does that last for the whole turn, or...?
I'm pretty sure it's the whole turn, but let's double check right now, because I'm about to spend a point of blood on potence, which also likely would last the whole turn. So let's double check right now.
I was about to say, like, you can only... I'm pretty sure your blood point count is at 4, so you're, like, at your minute. Like, you guys are reaching your limits.
No, I'm not. I've got plenty more to dump into this, but, like, we've got...
Right, but you can only...
celerity and fortitude and potence. This is a brutal fight.
Right, but if this is still the first turn...
Oh, it's not. It's like the second.
Like-
or
Technically
third.
the second turn.
This is the
It's
third
turn, but it's like
turn?
Yeah,
ninth
third turn.
attack.
They've just been
This
trading
all,
blows.
this is all just felt like one turn.
Yep.
One. So here's what it says. System. A character's fortitude rating adds to all her stamina-based dice pools, including her soak rating for bashing and lethal damage. So, you always get your fortitude to your soak.
Yep.
It then says, a vampire may use her fortitude dice to soak pool against aggravated wounds, for not doing. Once per turn, she may spend a blood point to automatically soak her fortitude in damage instead of adding it to her stamina. So, that to me reads as, you always get your fortitude rating, period, unless you
Cool.
spend a willpower, then you just get that as auto successes once a turn.
Then, yeah, she's just gonna soak that.
Now, before I do anything worse, let me go and check potence. So, if potence has the same rule of once a turn, I
Oh,
don't
then,
accidentally
yeah.
do something really fast.
I don't see why it wouldn't.
No, yeah, it's...
Stuff being written is sometimes weird. For each dot of potence the vampire possesses, add 1 die to all strength-based dice pools. Spend 1 blood point reflexively to turn those dice into automatic successes for the turn.
Yep. So your fortitude and potence are basically just canceling each other out.
No, potence to me so fortitude says once a turn, spend it to auto succeed. Potence here says spend 1 blood point reflexively to turn those dice into automatic successes for the turn. Here's where we're going to differ. this immediately says you can spend it more than one time a turn. So if you have potency, you can spend it more than one. You have blood points. However, does it mean that the automatic successes are for every strength-based die pool that turn, or is it for each individual roll?
I would say from that wording, you have to activate potence each time you make a strength roll a turn if you want auto successes.
I would agree with you on that interpretation. I think that's fair. Anyone spending blood points to activate potence? That's going to be 12 lethal.
Alright, so we're sitting at, like, automatically soak 5. So down to 7. Six, 7.
Is that inside the 5? Okay.
So 9 soak against 12 is 3 lethal.
Alright. Flavor your wound.
If she's getting hot and bothered by that.
This is very mathematical flirting.
Flavor your wound.
As she goes in again for William's neck, he is going to bring his blade up, holding the pommel with both hands and striking upwards to deflect her blade, and catches her over her midsection with the tip of Dawnbringer.
Alright. As you, like, cut and slash her, drawing, for lack of a better term, drawing blood, she will look down at the wound you inflicted on her and look back up at you, and she will give you a smirk before sheathing her weapon and bowing to you.
That is enough. You have shown your prowess and might to me this night, and proven yourself worthy. I understand that you have been brought here for a mission from the Prince of the City, have you not?
William will also take a moment to sheath his weapon and give a bow in turn to Butts' sake, so we kind of mutually establish that the fighting is over and it's moved more to parley. I and my coterie have been summoned to this place to do something for the prince.
Do you owe a debt of honor to this prince? Have you any sworn blood oaths or loyalty to them? Or is this simply business?
I do not owe blood loyalty to the prince. However, I do owe blood loyalty to the sire whom has given me the task. So, by association, yes. If you are seeking somebody to act duplicitously on your behalf, I would not be the target, and you know that. Seek out somebody who is more likely to lie and more likely to manipulate, like Tavis.
Fuck yourself.
I would not have you act against the prince, and certainly not your sire. I would simply request a hidden addendum to your mission, if you would be willing to share it.
William, are we assuming that the enslaved woman is still behind Butts' sake?
Mm-hmm.
Is she, like, cowering, or does she just run away?
She is hesitantly keeping watch.
William will take a look from Butts' sake over to the woman, and then point his hand towards the lady and say, "Free her. Now."
But then what will I eat tonight?
William is just gonna look down at the body right here. The thing that she doesn't come eat. And then he's gonna look back up at Butts' sake, and he's not gonna say anything.
Okay, so you're not the only one who's a bad liar.
Free her.
Charisma plus expression or leadership. Difficulty 8.
They're the same. I'm gonna go for leadership just because I rarely get a chance to roll it, so I am gonna give it a shot. And William is thoroughly a believer in the emancipation of people who should not be in this kind of situation, so I am also going to spend a point of willpower.
Alright.
I would have succeeded anyway, but I'm still happy I spent it, honestly.
Okay. She will look up at you as she hears the conviction in your voice in that demand, and she will smirk.
Very well. I will release her if you agree to share with me the information of your mission.
About to say that is the point of my request. You see fit to free her, and I see fit to hear your addendum and include it. Make the first move.
As soon as you say that, she's just gonna, like, her face just gonna sort of, like, drop with, like, a bit of surprise, and then, like, without hesitation, she just, like, grabs the chain around her slave's neck, whirls around, and just takes her sword out, brings it down, chain breaks, and the slave stumbles back.
Be gone from my sight.
And she's gonna bolt.
And, keeping his word, as the slave runs into the darkness, William will wait a couple of seconds before he moves forward and approaches Bat's sake, and says, state your plan.
We believe the prince is planning to bolster Budapest and secure his borders. Our forces are in disarray at the moment, and we would like to ensure that we have a back door, one might say, once we recover. If you could inform us on the prince's plans, we might be able to inform you on how you can help us.
That is, unfortunately, outside of my authority. I will need to speak with my sire, and I will give him the options. He is shrewd enough to understand an opportunity when it exists, so it would be on him instead of me. I do not have the place to make that call.
Make me a charisma expression roll, difficulty base 9.
Yeah, God. Why making me burn all the willpower today, dude? What's doing it?
You don't have to, but you're also basically saying...
I don't want to like fight her on this, but it's also like William he cannot lie, so he can't make that choice. He has to tell her like I can't do that for you.
You cannot let this information leave or leak to the prince's associates. But this sire of yours, do you believe that they are open to other opportunities?
If I know anything, they are open to all opportunities. I caution you here. You do not know what you are getting into.
I get into what I am ordered to. You know that role as well as I do.
Now, William will close his eyes and kind of lower his head at that because that was almost exactly what he was going to say to her at the same moment, so you called me out real good.
Follow me.
We are both soldiers. We do what we must in the places we can, but we have our orders. But I have no hostility to you. You've proven yourself martially, and in some ways, you've now proven yourself morally.
And you have proven yourself an ally and a comrade for one so far removed from my people of this steppe. I will have you follow me and meet the one who gives me orders. She will decide if your sire can be trusted with this mission through your words.
Shit.
Accept, and this proposition can go further. Refuse, and we do not see each other again. Should you come to look, you will find nothing.
Now, I want to accept, however, this acceptance does not come with the guarantee that I will agree and that I will provide this contact. I am doing so in protection of those whom are above me and those whom are around me. Because I do not know this land, but it turns out that I know you better than I know this land, so I want to give you the opportunity to do the things that you need to do in a peaceful and correct way where I can help. I accept, but I do not guarantee that I will go with your plan.
That is your prerogative. Now follow me. The cartoon awaits.
And before we get to that, we're going to jump back to the market square with everyone else, because that took up a chunk of time.
It's a lot of time, so definitely, do something with other people for a minute.
Tavis, as you languish in the light of Friar Passion, you will suddenly feel a familiar cool breeze carrying the scent of sweet flowers brush past you as Daisy MacArthur approaches. We meet again, me corpse flower.
It is a blessing to see you here.
A
How was your
blessing
travel?
indeed! And who might this...
Oh my god.
If you would kindly excuse yourself.
Charisma plus intimidation or expression. Difficulty 6.
It's not even willpower. Go away! I'm glad I spent that willpower.
Oh, Jesus, those ones. Out to
I know
fuck you.
I'm glad I spent that willpower.
Right out. Of course, Brother Tavis, did not mean to intrude. Let love blossom passionately amidst you.
Out?
Yes, Brother Tavis, I think I see a heathen in need of retribution and salvation. He's gonna like toddle off.
Sorry about him.
I don't know whether I should be laughing or repulsed by him.
I'm going with the latter.
So, how has work been? Learn anything new?
A few things, but I keep getting interrupted. I was
Interrupted?
hoping tonight to read through my if I missed something.
I see. Any way I can help you?
Unless you have miracles, I doubt it.
A number of them, but I don't know if they're the ones you seek.
I seek a way to counteract my curse. Change it, of sorts.
She is going to think on that for a moment. The curse of the Cappadocians. A curse of rot. The longer you walk, the more corpse-like you become. Pallid, placid, gaunt. All the more wise, all the less human. Do you truly value your look so much?
No. I more would like to continue to be out and continue to learn and help. And I'd rather start now than find it later. Because let's be honest, would you really expect to accept any help from somebody who looks like a corpse?
I suppose I'm not one to balk at that. Me own appearance is that of putting for most kine. I don't know if I can truly undo your curse, but let me see if I can try something. May I? She offered you her hand.
Davis takes it hesitantly.
She will clasp it in both her hands gently and then start to squeeze, and as she does, you will see a third eye open and glow upon her brow. As her hands glow, and you feel your hand feel suddenly warm and slightly tighter. And as she pulls back, your hand no longer feels as callous in age, but smooth and youthful. if only for a moment.
I have no idea what you've done, but I thank you.
It is a form of healing, rejuvenating you. But it seems it does not last too long with wounds not so grievous. I'm sorry, did she just grow a third fucking eye?
Girl!
Yeah. Yes, she did.
As she says that, she's just, like, Daisy's gonna, like, leap at her and just, like, slap her hand over your... Mind your tongue, little songbird, unless you get snatched up like a cat! I'm calling you.
Excuse me, she is but young and naive.
You would do well to control your child and learn them respect for others' secrets. For her sake,
I'm sure
and all of ours.
my sire has been told that multiple times. And he said, I'm sure that my sire has been told that multiple times about me.
You may resent him and balk at him, but there is wisdom in his strictness at times, even if he goes a bit far. He has forgotten.
Well, joke's on him. I'm.
Finish.
He says, well, joke's on him. I'm not helping him anymore.
He has forgotten his heart in favor of strength, brawn, and knowledge. He has embraced a different road. Perhaps it is one you will walk someday. But I hope not.
The road of stay, probably.
Still, whether or not you agree with him, he has survived as long as he has. There is something to be learned from that.
It is odd not seeing you with William now.
William has gone off to hunt. His preferred prey are dangerous sorts. I see no reason to put myself in harm's way, and I know he'll be safe. But he has been gone for some time. Do you think
Don't put yourself in harm's way, yet you come and talk to me. That's counterproductive.
I don't think so. I think you're worth the risk, and I know you can handle your stuff too. Besides, sometimes a girl likes flirting with danger. She says, sort of like putting a hand on your shoulder.
Careful now. I don't think that your charge will like that very well.
Well, you think William and I... it's... Our relationship is by no means like that.
She's trying to, like, explain herself. Tavis is now kind of walking, so he too can find, like, shelter for the night.
God, did I come up?
But he will look back as if, like, are you following?
And, like, just before you do that, he's gonna look to you. You're trying to be like, God, did I come on a bit too strong? Don't look to me about you flirting with me, dead dad!
Me dead dad!
And she will start to follow. Celine.
I don't know about you guys,
Oh, sorry.
but I'm not too thrilled about this quest, and that's all he says as they
Yep.
walk and talk.
Celine.
I'm gonna go bother Bridget for a minute.
No worries.
Say hi to the bun for me!
I will say hi to the bun for you. Yo.
You will, are you still with your sire? Or have you, like, gone off to do other things by now?
I feel like she would have walked away, but she wouldn't leave the courtyard.
Sure. Where do you think you would be going? You would see Tavis and Daisy having a conversation with Matilda just sort of standing by, along with Don Diego and Mateo. What are you two doing, by the way?
Well, I figure Don Diego is, like, Don Diego has his skill set, and politics are, like, maybe talking with Hadel and just, like, getting the skinny on Hungarian politics, schmoozing.
Gotcha. Then, yeah, you will see Don Diego speaking with Hadel. What is Mateo up to?
Looking bored.
Cool, just standing up by himself looking bored. I get you.
Yeah. The party scene is not really his thing.
So where does Celine head off to, if anywhere?
Somewhere quiet so that she can, like, feel her feels, wrap her head around the situation, get her thoughts in order.
Okay. You find just sort of like a quiet and semi-isolated space where you can just sort of process things and get your feelings out.
Please, not with Friar Pastor.
No, it's away from Friar Passion.
Thank you.
Embrace your feelings, Sister Celine! For they are...
No.
No.
There's a reason I walked away from all, but he was one of them.
Like, Don Diego might dive on a grenade if he sees Friar Passion going for, like, his part is being like, alright, here, let me talk to the guy. Okay.
So, as you are speaking with Hadel, and he's just sort of, like, telling you a lot of what you already know, and, like, a lot of, like, what you're trying to learn about, and, like, a lot of what you already know about the mission, like, what's been going on with, like, Mongols and this and that is, like, indeed, the prince has been hard at work trying to rebuild the city after the Mongol invasions. We were grateful that they pulled back when they did. I do not want to admit it, but even I think that the prince was aware that they more or less had us dead to rights when they finally withdrew. We were not sure why, but we did not question the gift we were given.
Eat cheese! I'm sorry.
So what is the original? What do you mean?
It certainly seems like the prince has done the best he can with what he has.
He is hoping that this will help him do more. As you're discussing, Jacinda will suddenly approach and sort of, wrap her arm around your shoulder and sort of, like, cup and caress your chin, stroking your beard a little bit. So, you are the illustrious child of the magnificent Don Alejandro. I must say.
The very same, senor.
I must say the bloodstained apple does not fall far from the poison tree, as it were. I just seen Daddy Greek at your service, and it is so lovely to be in the presence of a true and proper toreador. At least one of us was able to find a child who could live up to our clan standards.
Don Diego gives an appropriate bow with a smirk, playing this political game, but I don't like her vibes, but Don Diego is being politic.
Naturally.
Usually your party's not meant to survive this campaign, but Don Diego slept with all of the main characters and they love him, so yeah. No, you guys are fine. You win. Have a good. Here's a castle.
Using charisma to victory. Yeah, that's thinking with
Your dick.
portals, something.
Anyway.
Don Diego's potence. Wink, wink.
Tell me more about yourself. Don Alejandro speaks fondly of you, but I would love to hear it in your own words. What is it that you do, and why relegate yourself to such a backwater hole as Alba?
I so badly want Don Diego to show here the bulls.
Bulls are all the way back at Alba.
Like,
I know.
there is a shipment of them. Like, we are establishing ourselves, and Don Diego already made plans to have them like rot as soon as he has a place for them.
You could take her to the animal house and make your point.
Yeah, I mean, like, Don Diego, like, he's a schmoozer. He plays the politics, and, like, showing himself in, like, his element. And, like, I was sent to these backwaters, and you know how politics are. We go where we are sent. I was directed by the magnificent Don Alejandro, and I take what I am given, and I find the way to put it to best use, that I might gain perspective.
See, and from what he tells me, he has seen you make quite the spectacle of such a lowly landscape. You have managed
We
to
find the spectacular in the world around us, and we make it so.
Appearance plus expression. Difficulty. I'm gonna say 7 base, but that enchanting voice is 100% coming into play.
Appearance expression?
Yes.
I hate this character so much.
I have an appearance specialty heartthrob, so this is 7 dice.
1,000%.
I hate him so much. I hate him so much. He's so useful. I love him, but oh my god.
Okay, so I have 7 dice. Heartthrob is a specialty, so it's a benefit if I get a 10.
Yep.
It reduces my enchanting voice reduces difficulty. What's the base? And the -2?
Base difficulty is 7. She likes you, but she is also
So
a very
5?
experienced and seasoned woman. So
And
difficulty
Don
5.
Diego's gonna find out the flavor. Don Diego's gonna find out the flavor of that seasoning. Don't you worry.
Oh my god.
Don Diego, why are you sleeping with my sire?
Right?
Santa, did you sleep with my mom?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
like Don Diego is gonna get to call Mateo's son, and then Kayla is gonna call David's son. And I'm here with Daisy, like, how are we not people? We're salubri. How are we the normal ones?
We're not going to spend a willpower because we're going to impress her and get a willpower.
Oh no.
Holy
Right you are!
Alrighty.
You son of a bitch!
I'm sorry. So I have a specialty, so those brains are double, so that's 10 successes?
Yup, that's correct.
Mateo is not the thing that has the hardest hammering in Europe tonight. Jesus Christ.
Senor Don Diego Ricardo Steal Your Sire Belmont has entered the plaza.
I hate this character so much.
Oh, it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse. Just as you say that,
we have to act like things, and then we don't.
as you say that, you're going to see her turn. You swear to God, pale for a second before you see her, swear to God, blush as she sort of like briefly fans herself before flashing you a suggestive smirk and says, "You have such a gorgeous way with words, and even more brilliant mind to shape them. I would love to hear more of your plans, your thoughts, your philosophies. And tell me, do you have a place that you are staying here this night? A shelter provided to you? Because I would happily welcome you to my abode in this lovely city. A esteemed chamber in the prince's own palace. And I assure you,
Mateo turns back.
it is more than up to your standards. It may not be as big as your villa, but
In terms of lavishness, I'd like to give myself the chance to impress you.
God damn.
It's really good that we don't do cameras because literally 4 out of 6 of the people here would just be staring angrily at you.
So, the other thing about this is, you know that
Mateo
you're-
left.
you know that Mateo has a less than friendly relationship with this woman. You know her to be generally antagonistic. She's literally offering you back to like her place. This is a fantastic chance to learn more about her.
100% it is. Like,
Yup.
Don Diego is constantly, like, trying to maneuver himself to be in such a way that he can piss off the fewest people and get the biggest bang for his buck.
Emphasis
Oh,
on
you're
bang.
gonna bang, all right.
He's doing some opposition research. It's just, friendly stuff that everybody does.
It's the blood honeypot. All right.
We play the game. We schmooze.
You're playing a game.
She elegantly and effortlessly scoops up your hand and begins to
Sorry,
gently...
hang on.
Sorry, go on.
Because, like, there is the... Like, while this is an opportunity, this is also... I think I want some time to... I think we'll, like, play it cool and,
sure.
like, gentlemanly, like, pass off this time, but, like, leaving the window open, but, like...
Got it.
Not right now.
You let her down gently and easily. You got 10 success. I'm not gonna have you fucking roll for that. And she is going to just
Charming as ever.
nod at like this whole sort of like coy, hard to get thing that she thinks you're doing, and she's like, but of course. Do not let me pry you from such important business. But should the dawn come close and you need proper and comfortable lodgings, my door will be open to you. Adios, Don Diego. And she will see
Don
herself
Diego
away.
gives an appropriate bow and like player internal like shit, fuck, shit, fuck, and like some of that may be to Don Diego as well.
Just like wondering, how do you think Lucita's gonna deal with Don Diego cheating on her with another Spanish woman?
Are you kidding? She's gonna be like, ooh, yay, a third. Invite her to the throuple.
Alright, well,
Or if nothing
Don
else,
Diego is in a lot of trouble.
or if nothing
my
else,
God.
she'll be like,
I didn't-
did you learn anything useful from her? Were you able to find anything that you could exploit from her? Good boy.
Like, just like, Don Diego, I'm gonna need to teach you some fortitude and some potence. You're gonna need it, or else you are going to die. You will not survive what they do.
It'll
Hey,
be a
Mateo,
way
you
to
got any
go.
thoughts about what just happened?
Mateo turns to Ash.
just ripples the ash in front of everybody. Out of order.
Just nope.
I think Mateo is just standing there in stark disbelief. Yeah, that's pretty much his attitude right now.
Hey, do you think I can stake myself? Let's find out.
It's like,
Why is he upside down?
Don Diego,
God, you just fucking seduce my fucking sire.
yeah, no, Don Diego, he's your stepdad now.
So Mateo is still over there standing by himself. Don Diego, bows as
Also, hi, Raven.
Jacinda?
Sorry I missed you. You knew the BTM. Oh boy, did you pick the first time chat to look at. The first time screen to look at.
The average Vampire the Masquerade game, like hyper-violence and then hyper-sex, it's pretty sweet.
So Mateo's standing alone. Jacinda gets out of there. Then Don Diego's gonna walk over to Mateo and be like, "Damn, I can see why you mislike her, but
Yep.
damn, I could I can get some info.
Is that all you're gonna get? Is info?
So yeah, Mateo, Don
You're not
Diego
there.
just walked. Don Diego walked
I'm
over.
fighting
with-
in spirit.
Do you have any response to Don Diego, Mateo?
I'm just gonna walk over to Tavis and
Oh, they're walking away.
yeah, I'm going
You're
with
welcome to join. Yeah, you're more than welcome to join. Come join our.
Well, I am joining.
Okay.
Good. We're safe.
And
Not you.
I just turned to Tavis and said, "What the hell just happened?"
Excuse? What do you mean?
I think Don Diego just seduced my sire.
Oh, that's normal. I'm quite surprised he hasn't gone after all ours yet.
Mine's is next.
And with that,
If it makes you feel any better,
finish.
Khalik ran off with mine.
Wait. This is meant to be a regular campaign. Is what's happening? We all just meet up in Budapest and sleep with each other's sires and don't do the game?
Oh my god.
First of all,
What's happening?
What happened?
Great vampire masquerading. Fucking kidding me?
I remember Budapest very differently.
I love your wife.
One night in Budapest makes the hard man humble.
The prince is going to be so mad. Like, you guys were meant to do work. And we're like, we're doing work, prince. Just not the one.
Anyway, speaking of doing work and meeting people, we're gonna go over to our final scene of the night as we jump back over
That's a hell of a
to
segue, dude.
as we jump back over to William as he is brought before
Oh no.
Batsitseg Superior. You make your way through the dark alleyway of Budapest and come across a wrecked district still very much in ruins and debris. Houses somewhat standing amongst the wreckage and ruin. And amidst them, you see a relatively intact yet makeshift house constructed of debris and straw that stands strong yet very different from all the other architecture. Batsitseg parts the curtain and waves you inside. Through here.
William lacks fear, even in the situations where he should probably have it, so he will walk in without concern.
You make your way inside, and as you do, you see a tall woman who looks like she hails from the Far East, garbed in silken, resplendent, elegant attire, and a regal headdress like that you've never seen anywhere in Europe or Alba or anywhere else you've been. Yet something about her posture and her appearance radiates command, authority, and, for lack of a better term, royalty.
William is not one who has read room as a specialty, but he is smart enough to be able to do so. He has been in courts with dukes, princes, kings, pope before. One time. That was weird, but it was there. So when William enters into the room, he is going to make sure that he wipes his boots on whatever kind of rug is there, and then he will make sure also to give a bow to the woman who is standing opposite him.
Shay is being disgusting and petting me.
Listen, I got petted by a dog.
Batsitseg will approach the woman and bow to her as well before rising and addressing you once more. Be honored, outsider. You stand before the honorable and gracious Toregene Khatun, leader of my Anda band, and bringer of the throne to the current Khan Gayuk. Cursed be
treacherous name.
She will then reach out and place an arm on Batsitseg's shoulder and just give her a nod, and she immediately stands down. She will then examine Batsitseg and see that her armor is torn. You have sustained damage.
Yes, Katun. This one was capable of wounding me in combat. So his skills are indeed up to par. Assuredly, I could not have found a better one. However, his loyalties are complicated. Oh?
She will turn and face you.
Is this true, outsider? Do you have greater standing loyalty to this place that you would not be willing to give us some charity in your mission?
I have 3 loyalties at this time, and I do say that it is a pleasure to meet you and to get to speak with you. If a 10th of your tribe are as powerful as Batsitseg, then there's no doubt as to why you were able to conquer this land. But I must tell you, the land is destroyed. They will not be good for a long time. But you don't ask me here for an analysis of your campaign.
No.
My loyalties are split 3 ways. 2 of them you shall not be able to get around, but the 3rd we can discuss, and that's my loyalty to my sire.
Interesting. Before we begin, may I offer you a drink? You have my word,
No.
there will be no foul play.
I require no nourishment. However, it feels that it would be rude of me to refuse without reason. So, Batsitseg brought me here after engaged in combat. We did so respectfully, so yes. Though it is not my tradition, I will indulge.
The stream's
reconnected. Regardless, that's fine. This is why we recorded the rest of it. Anyway, honestly, good timing. Anyway, as you say that, she's going to smirk, and she is then going to move over to a table where a tea set is laid out, and she will look to Batsitseg, who will start issuing commands, and she will motion for you to join her.
I am eager to learn more about these loyalties of yours, and if we can find a way to negotiate.
And so our heroes sit on the precipice of their next major journey. They've been given their task, and daunting as it is laid out before them, whether or not they like it, they must accept. But perhaps they can work it to their advantage, as is the nature of the world of darkness and the jihad. For remember, wherever we go, it is the blood of Cain which makes our fate. So, what did we think of tonight's game?
Diego's gonna fuck my sire.
Diego's gonna fuck all our sires.
I mean, she flirted. He's an
Probably.
opportunist. Like, this is a way to gain
Oh yeah,
power
Don
and
Diego's
knowledge.
so a victim. Don Diego's the one who everybody feels bad for.
Everybody loves Don Diego. He's so cool and suave.
I am going to work with Kalik and Tavis, and they are going to develop a new path of necromancy that somehow gives an undead diarrhea, and you're the target.
Oh, I actually can do that. For real.
Oh, you can. Oh, never mind. All right. Well, here we go.
Oh, that's what I forgot to do. Oh, well, it's fine. I'll take care of it next time. But
You
yeah,
forgot to give Don Diego diarrhea. We can go back. We can do it again.
no,
We can do that right now.
no, we're not giving Don Diego diarrhea. I just had to follow up on something, but don't worry about it. Honestly, wow, that took up a lot more than I thought it was gonna. I didn't think I thought we were gonna get to so much more tonight, but like I had a blast. I hope you guys did too.
It was a lot of fun, but Don Diego was kind of like, all right, these guys are here to give us the plot. We're going to go do the plot. Oh. You know, the politics and the dynamics of these relationships with the sires. And like, it's really interesting to explore. But my goodness.
Oh, yeah, no, like,
You've lost your
like, I hope also that, like, this doesn't feel like it's dragging or anything, or, like, that it's, like, taking too long to, like, get to places, but, like...
No, it's great.
I'm having a blast.
I'm having
crazy.
Great.
Yeah, no, and we're only just getting started. But, once we, like, get past, like, here and, like, actually wrap up this night and wrap up all, like, the politicking and, like, stuff at, like, the start of the mission... Things are going to start really, like, moving along, I think, and I think it's going to be very interesting to see where that goes and how that develops. Especially, like, seeing you guys in charge of, like, an architecture project in Transylvania.
Oh my god.
Don Diego cannot sleep his way through every problem, but by God, he may be trying.
Don Diego just like video game style, like Don Diego runs into a tree and nothing happens, and then he runs into the tree again and nothing happens, and Don Diego's like, I'm trying to sleep with it, like how I solve all my problems.
Awesome.
Jesus.
And what do we think of Prince Vencel Rickard?
He seems like the most I don't give a fuck prince I've ever heard.
He's trying so hard to get in the good gracious. But then he realized we're all just a bunch of different people.
Every single thing in his area, all of literally speaking, Hungary at this point in time was 50% destroyed. The area where Budapest is in the